Guys, please ask others to join.
Good morning, Nasimha.
Yeah, guys, can we start? So, Pratyusha, Srimanga, Parameshwara. How about others, guys? Are they going to come in or guys? You all could able to hear me, right?
Yes.
Oh, Srimanga. So, yeah, I think let's get started. So, others could. Is that fine? Though? Yeah. So, let's start then. Yeah. So, let me share my desktop. Yeah. So, yesterday we were trying to talk about the step that we need to consider. One, with respect to quality. Second, with respect to profiling, right? So we started with understanding theoretical points, like what all need to be considered in both the perspectives, profiling and quality, right? Or profiling from cleansing, right? And we have talked about measures like completeness, conformity, consistency, accuracy, duplicity, integrity, right? Plus, we have also talked about what I call what are the factors that need to be considered in order to come up with one identification, second fixing. Yeah, like structural integrity. Then you have seen definitions. You have seen the way we get to see the data, and then how are we going to convert, and what kind of range of data that we could expect and we could foresee. And yeah, these sorts of things we talked about it. Prior to that, you've also seen um, data flows or meta flows from architecture, right? So within data flows, you have seen from developer what all the flows would come in, and from analyst what all flows would come in, from administrator what all flows would come in, from both the point of like metadata flows as well as data flows, right? So I think I've seen that. From that, we understood like the importance of having this architecture. After that, see whatever specific features that we are trying to talk, they're all based on what this high level architecture, right? Fine. So after that, we have also seen there are multiple tools that we have in the market. Some are related to metadata, some are related to profiling, some are related to cleansing. Example, you all could able to see, remember guys, within this particular IDQ, it has got what I call capabilities to take care of both of them. both in the sense meta come later, right? So remember, so meta is most important or viable thing in any warehousing industry. In the sense, without metadata, there is no way of processing data. Remember that. That is why the first and foremost a prime thing in warehousing industry would be what? Metadata, right? And then the next part is what we know the importance of meta and data. Next step is what comes in, what kind of issues we have, or what do we understand. Those questions will be answered by using what profiling or understand, analysis, discover. There are multiple tools that we have with this particular space. Yeah. So one to carry out analysis at column level or multiple columns level or range level or pattern level or the aggregation stuff or whatever, whatnot. So which means we have got what you call pre-built properties supported by respective tools. We can make use of those properties in order to carry out analysis, right? Anyway, today we are going to say with the practical examples, like how well we could able to carry out analysis with analyst and explorer and collaboration. We are going to talk about three of them and see the essence of those three aspects in the context of what profiling plus also collaboration and also fixing part. Yeah. Now, because we have got one profiling tool, analyst tool, which is going to help us to take care of three of them: profiling, fixing, and collaboration. Three of them would be accomplished by using what? Analyst. So that is why this looks very simple, but if you think from business point of view, it is very complex. Yeah. Now, the next is what we have got cleansing. So cleansing is an area where developers are going to play very key role. Yeah. So because let us say we never know how the data that gets arrived. Yeah. Based on that, we need to start building quality rules and start applying appropriate corrective techniques in order to convert anonymous data to proper data. Yeah. So to do that, I think we have talked about some of the data cleansing techniques which are going to facilitate us in order to perform data collection. Like for example, we have got parsing, which is going to help us in order to what we call divide the input data into multiple sockets. Yeah. So in a sense, divisioning would be taken care by using what this particular what parsing, but on what basis we perform divisioning would be based on what kind of data that we deal. Like if we take a full name, we apply one sort of divisioning. If we take zip code, we apply other sort of divisioning. If we take telephone number, then divisioning techniques will be different. So address if you take, then divisions will be different depending upon the kind of business column that we deal with. We need to apply corresponding parsing technique in order to parse source system data, right? Some of them we have already explored, but we can drill down to a larger extent because parser has got lots of variations that we can think to apply correction stuff. Then once we identify, remember the correction could take place what I call one, it could be based on enrichment, other it could be based on what um, enrichment in the sense adding suffix or prefix or whatever salutation, whatever, right? So such things we do as part of correction. Not only that, so we as part of standardization also we apply correction because business people They would define what is been expected for today's run. Accordingly, our standardization should work. In the sense, we build as a developer, right? We build standardization rules which will compare with what reference table that we get it from end users or business, right? Then accordingly, standardization would take place. Like we have seen, like a country code standardization, customer type standardization, address standardization, zip code standardization, and so on. So depending upon whatever business expects, we apply corresponding standardization rules. Remember here, as part of standardization, we can also use what we call free reference data or custom reference data, meaning what? Whatever reference data that we talked about, that is what custom reference data, meaning we in the sense, business analyst would define the reference data and that particular reference data being referred by the developer in order to carry out data standardization, right? Similarly, there is a fixed predefined reference data that we get it Informatica. We just need to know how to point to that particular reference data in order to perform what corresponding standardization, right? So likewise, most of the cases we use standardization based on what custom reference data because we never know the expectations from the customer. So based on this uh, need, we define corresponding reference data, which we call custom. That's why we've got interface as part of analysis, which is going to help us to define our own reference data based on the changes of customers, right? So now the question, from where these particular issues would come in, yeah, which is sources of inaccuracy of data. One, initial data entry, which means what? Remember, guys, ultimately, we apply quality rules based on what? OLTP data, the online transactional processing data. So this OLTP data would be obtained from what? OLTP systems, like a healthcare system or telecom systems or any other system where they feed in the data, right? Once you have it, because issues could come from that place, because that's where the data gets originated, right? And then we have got deliberate errors. Remember, there are some business people where they enter the data intentionally because of their benefit. Yeah? So, second, they might not have the right information to enter. In that case, also, there is a chance to get improper or inaccurate data. Yeah? So, besides to that, we could also say standardization would also ensure accuracy of data. Yeah, fine. So we could also able to see what system errors. Like for example, let us say we are in the midst of processing our mapping or a workflow. Now, due to some reason, let's say production box went down. In that case, system errors would come in. Not only that, while processing, what you might not have what are the enough resources. As a result, partial processing would lead to what? Generation of inaccurate data. Not only that, while pulling the data from the sources because of bandwidth issues or due to some other reason, issues might come in. Not only that, so we can see here, let us say OLTP data, it has been stored in one of the low-end systems. So while pulling the data, because of what we call insufficient resources, you'll have system issues. Likewise, you can think of many issues that would be inherited from what we call systems. Yeah? Now, accuracy decay, guys. Let us say when you try to pull the data, we get it processed. Sometimes it might take time because of resources unavailability, so which also would lead to what we call inaccuracy of data. So, so we can think accuracy in different variations depending upon what is being expected by the end people or end users. You know, if they say once you start processing within 1 hour, they expect they might not get accurate data. So they have to wait till we process the complete data. Then we apply corrective techniques. If they don't, then they could see some issues, right? And moving data from here and there. That time also, there could be some data truncations. You know, like for example, you're trying to copy from one system to other system. During that time, there could be chance of getting into data truncation issues, right? So that we have to overwhelm by applying appropriate corrective techniques. Remember that, right? Now, how are we going to identify these kinds of inaccuracies or inaccurate values? Yeah. So values means here not only pure data, but it could also have metadata as well. So for that, so many tools, they support different kinds of analysis techniques. If we take column level analysis, where we take care of different properties associated to each column. One, in terms of nullability. Second, in terms of duplicacy. Third, in terms of range, and so on. That is purely driven from the data. Now, can we do that even for meta? Yes, because whatever the type that we get it from the source, it might not be equivalent with what is required. So which means if we have any type issues, those issues also would be taken care. That is where the term of metadata analysis would play a key role here, right? And then correlation. Remember, guys, so there are multiple records. There could be some records which might have dependency with other set of records. In such cases, these kinds of dependencies could arise within the same table or within the same object, or it could also have across n number of files or n number of tables. In such cases, how are we going to start establishing the relationship between or among multiple tables and see whether we got the right data of what we expect or not after establishing the linkage? Remember. So not only that, there could be some column which might have functionally dependent on what some other columns. As I said earlier, zip code formation would take place based on what province, city, or state, city, right? So now, in case if we have any variations with respect to what similar zip code among n number of records, then we can say that there is a violation with respect to what source system data. So in such cases also, we need to start applying corrective techniques by consulting with what appropriate business analyst or data steward or end users, right? And this correlation can also take place based on what aggregation. For example, there could be some customers where they expect what count of activities that has happened for today's run. Count in the sense total number of newly added customers. We expect something, but we got something else. Similarly, we can think of other aggregations like a standard deviation or variance and other flavors of aggregation. In simple terms, I think we all know n number of grouping operations, right? That we do it either in database or in some other aspects in the real world, right? So those things also could be considered as part of what carrying out analysis. And now the question, who would be part of this particular what I call analysis? Yeah. So there are multiple, what you call people or stakeholders, guys. If you look at the left side, data analyst, business analyst, applying methodologies, applying corresponding tools for any project for what? To identify issues and apply corresponding remedies by taking the help from some advisory group, or we can also say that other stakeholders who might have deeper knowledge on what their own specific areas. In such cases, this is going to be the collaborative effort in order to come up with the formation of what? Good data. Remember that. So, for example, if you take SME, subject matter expert, where they would be very strong in one particular area. Like, for example, if you take healthcare domain, so they might be strong in this particular healthcare domain. Plus, they might also have good knowledge on what? Data. So, both business knowledge, data knowledge. So they are one set of people. Similarly, you'll have DB administrators. Remember, so while performing this analysis, we also need to consider system issues. You know, system issue, one of the system issue would be taken care by DB administrators or database administrators. You know, not only that, we also need to have OS administrators also apart from DB administrators. You know? Similarly, app developers, where we are going to use them in order to apply rules because we expect technicalities or technical knowledge from application developers. Remember that. Yeah. Similarly, each of the role have got what their own importance. We make use of what we call viable aspects from those roles in order to one to identify issues and to start applying our proper remedies. So this is the major part that would take place in real world also. Yeah. And then methodologies, it could be any methodology, guys. It could be inside out or outside in, whatever. So we don't need to care about what methodology we use. At the end of it, did we arrive what we call with the right data or not? Yeah. Now look at here, guys. So in order to perform these aspects, we've got multiple tools in the market, like a first logic, which is from business objects, sorry, and the data flux, which is from SaaS company, quality stage from IBM company, Trillium Informatica, the respective companies. Now, today, we are going to understand the profiling stuff, like what do we do and how do we do, the importance of it, and then start making use of this profiling results as input to apply what I call appropriate fixing strategies. That's what we're going to focus today's program, right? So, so I'll just talk about what I call conceptual part of it. Then we'll try to apply practicality and see how to make use of this practical part of it to build a solution. So these three things would happen in a sequential manner, right? Now, so remember, in order to what you call apply or identify or you make use of this profiling, right? We need to have thorough knowledge on the content, means the data that we get it from the source systems. Once we have it, identify the structure related issues, quality, corresponding quality. Yeah. Then next is what fixing we would not do fixing part as part of profiling because the scope and visibility of this particular profiling would be based on what identification only. It means identify issues, one, with respect to data, second, with respect to metadata. Yeah. Now, we need to, while identifying, right, from where this particular issue has come in, or from where this particular issue has been derived, or from where this particular issue has been originated. So those things we need to emphasize a lot. Yeah. So now, in order to do this, which means problem identification, we use what? Profiling. That profiling not necessary for data profiling. We can also use it for meta profiling as well, right? Yeah. Now let us see what do we do as part of this particular profiling. So one, we take care of structural analysis, which is a metadata like the source, what we have, what is expected, and what is the right type, and other properties of type can be used. Let's say if it is a string and state code means two characters. If you have more than that, then we need to apply correction. So zip code we expect 6 digits. If they are more or less, then we need to identify, start applying correction. So likewise, you can think of several examples when it comes to what structural analysis or metadata analysis. Next is what pattern. Remember, guys, first cut identification of source system data would be what pattern analysis, where we identify the valid or invalid data just by looking at the pattern without looking at the data. For example, how many characters and how many digits or how many blanks or how many special characters that we expect, right? All of them can be seen in a pattern itself. We don't need to care about what it contains. We need to care about what we got it in terms of what visual representation. It's visual in the sense how many characters, how many spaces, how many junks, how many digits, all such things. So those things can be seen in the form of what pattern, right? Then range. Remember, guys, range includes what maximum value and minimum value. Yeah. If you take any column or any columns, there is going to be upper limit and lower limit. For example, name, upper limit, lower limit will have age, will have upper limit and lower limit. Likewise, for most of the columns, you will have what range. Now, we need to take a look at whether the source system data is within that particular range or not. If yes, it's a valid. If no, it's invalid data. Yeah. And aggregation stuff, we talked about it. So aggregation aspects also is one of the key factor while identification of good or bad. Yeah. Like for example, we can say max, min, percentile, standard deviation, and so on, right? They are some of the aggregation operations. Yeah. Let us say if something is not available as part of pre-built tool, then we ourselves can build a rule which is based on aggregation or non-aggregation and run the profile based on that rule to identify the issues. Next, we can see what cross-table analysis. As we all know that, let us say we have got one table data which might have functional dependency with others, right? In such cases, we go with what? Cross-table analysis. Yeah. So that's it, guys. So anyway, we are going to see with examples of the joint key or foreign keys, whatever, right? Those things will be seen. Yeah. And as part of this profiling, right, we take source data and validate it and carry out testing by looking at the relationship. Simple, independent analysis can be carried out. Dependent analysis can be carried out. Dependent means with other tables. Independent means with an external. Now, this diagram is the one that is going to be the important thing in the context of profiling. Yeah. Left side, we can see metadata, what is accurate, what is inaccurate. Data, what is accurate, what is inaccurate. To identify this, we use what? File. Then the result of this is what? Accurate, meta, accurate, metadata, so data. And we can also come up with what are the issues that we encountered, which is quality issues, right? So that's it. Now we can see here what I call who are all the contributors of this particular profile. So we can see, I think we have already seen in one of the previous slide, right? Here you can see in a textual form. Yeah? Data analysts, business analysts, app developers, and users. And we can also see inputs, that is from source system, and outputs, we get what? Accurate data, accurate metadata. So these things we do as part of any profile. This is not right actually. So in the sense, at the end of profiling, we don't get to see accurate, but we get to see accurate data after fixing it, which is after cleanse actually. Yeah. Profiling just for analysis, that's all. Yeah, so this I think we discussed. Yeah. Now we need to start understanding what we call what are the different profiling techniques supported by Informatica Analyst or Informatica Data Explorer, right? So this slide would answer that question. Like we can see here, meta management, yeah. So which means identifying the meta issues. Next, column profiling. Remember, guys, column profiling is going to help us to identify the issues for each and every column. It's not mandatory that we need to identify the issues for each and every column, but we can also take care of business columns or important business columns. So depending upon whatever business columns that would be contributed to build a solution, right? So we take care of those columns to carry out analysis. That's it. Now, as part of analysis, we need to make sure that there are no meta issues, there are no data issues. Yeah, which means identify invalid data points and invalid meta points. Note down and apply corrective techniques during that point in time, right? And the key base, remember guys, we have got different types of constraints, right? Like a primary key constraint, foreign key constraint, and so on, right? Unique key constraint, check key constraint, and so on. Now the question, in case if we have any constraint specific issues, like for example, we expect primary keys with respect to product ID or customer ID. In case if we have any duplicates, which indicates there is going to be a violation of primary key. So such things could also be taken care by using what? Profiling tools. Yeah? So for example, we've got a primary key analysis within IDE, which is Informatica Data Explorer, where we can identify where and all we've got violated records, right? And dependency testing, remember guys, so there could be what I call dependency of one column or one table against with another column from another table. That's one thing. Or within the same table also, there could be some functional dependency. Now the question, how are we going to start what we call configure dependency and start identifying what I call violator records? Yeah? So like telephone number, you know, we expect this number should contain 10 digits, and these 10 digits should have some sequence which is belonging to some region. In such cases, what I call, we apply appropriate dependency techniques to identify from where this particular phone number has come from, right? Similarly, zip code part I've already said, so which will be formed based on state and city. See whether you have got similar data or not. Join, remember guys, it is derived from set theory, which is a mathematics, right? Where we have got inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer, all that, right? It means inner join means good data. Other than that would be part of bad data, or we can say invalid data. Whether it could be left outer or right outer or full outer, whatever. Yeah. So, but we need to identify what I call such kind of anonymous records and start what you call applying appropriate corrective techniques to fix those erroneous records. Yeah. Now remember, guys, as part of issue management, there are multiple stakeholders who will be part of this. One to identify issues, second to fix it. There is a one complete flow of activities that we carry out that I'm going to talk in the coming slides. Yeah. So this meta management, right, purely metadata, in the sense people have not taken care of this meta seriously. But we have to consider what you call that also. Because remember, there are bunch of tools that we have in the market where they focus on what? Metadata. Remember, for example, enterprise data catalog, or we have got from IBM, we got uh, analyst tool, and from other tools also we got from other companies also they've got their own tools which have been designed for metadata. Yeah. Especially if you take Informatica product suite, where we have got EDC, which is enterprise data catalog, where we focus primarily on what? Metadata. So, see, because any mistake that we make within the metadata, right, which leads to what, or which will have impact for all the downstream applications where the usage of that particular meta element has happened. Remember that. Yeah. Yeah. So now let us start getting into specifics of one by one. In a sense, if we take column profiling, what do we do? If we take foreign key profiling, what do we do? If you go with primary key analysis, what do we do? And so on. So that we need to get in one by one with examples. Let's understand the concept, then we'll go with practicalities. Yeah. So this is the area where, remember guys, this column profiling could be carried out. One, with a manual approach, in the sense we can open a file or a table and start looking at the data, start looking at metadata and see where it went wrong, what would be the cause. So that is what we do, right? Now, once we know that, then the next step is what? We can start applying pre-built properties for the respective tool. For example, Informatic Analyst would support some of the properties. Now, we need to compare the source column or derived column against with those properties and see where there is a variation and identify such records as what? Invalid records, right? And then we could also able to say, remember guys, as part of this particular carrying out profiling, one, we can do it, what you call with complete data. Second, we can also do it with what? Subset of data. Yeah. So we can, but there are multiple sampling options which we can apply while what I call taking care of this analysis, right? So yeah, before we continue, right? So let us try to open one new VM. Yeah. So please get into this cloud environment, guys. All of you. No? So please get into this cloud environment. Yeah. So now go to file all. Yeah. Go to file 32. I think it's done, guys. So others you need to do it. Go to file, open, and go to C drive. There is a 9.1. Can you see here? On the C drive 9.1 and select this, which is Windows Server 2000 Enterprise Edition. This is a VMX file too, or we can say operating system file. Yeah. So please select and say open. So after that, you can see AV. There's a new entry. Yeah, Juswala, Kamesh, Kavya, Vipeti, all. You all could able to see that, right?
Can you come again, Narasimha?
Okay. So go to file menu. Yeah. Select open. Yeah. Then go to C drive and you could able to see 91 folders. Can you see that?
Yes, Narasimha.
So now double click on that. Within that, you can see one PMX file. Please select this.
Yeah, Narasimha, got it.
Done, right? Good, Parmesan. So once you do that, right, you will see one new entry here, AV. Yes or no? Yeah. Then you need to power on this. So right click, you can see power and power on. You'll have. Or on the right side also, you'll have power on. You can use one of them. Yeah. So make sure that it is powered on. Just power on and wait for a while. So it'll get an option like I copied it, whatever, right? Please select that. No? Because in this VM, we are going to focus on analysis part plus collaboration part. No? Yeah, please let me know if anybody has not done this part, guys. Sandeep, so I think you also had done the same thing. Yeah, looks like he's done this right now. Sandeep, you can hear me, right?
Uh, yes, Nasima, I can hear you.
So
I'm
you
just.
need, yeah, I need to go to file, open, and go to C drive, 9-month folder, and select this and say open. Yeah?
Okay, thank you.
I hope all done, right? So, Pratyush, and others, Soundarya, right? Yeah. So once you're done with that, right, you'll get this new entry and power on this. Yeah. So once it asks for password, right, let me know so that I'll just apply the password. Yeah. Yes, Tabet, you have some question?
Yeah, it's asking for password, Narasimha.
Okay, I'll just type in the password in chat box. Yeah. So don't pronounce it, you can just type it. Yeah. Yes, I support password.
Oh,
Username is same, which is administrator. So after that, right? So how many could able to log on to this VM, guys? Let's wait for some time. So now, let's wait for 2-3 minutes. After that, I'll just verify your systems to make sure that this VM is ready to use, because we are going to use this after this theoretical part. Yeah. I'll cover theory till the VM is ready. Once it is ready, right? I'll just stop this. Yeah.
Nasimha, before that, I'm unable to log into this user.
What happened?
I mean, the
You
credit,
where did it start actually?
I need to launch this VM, right?
And can you see AV here?
No, I haven't logged into this VM.
No, not login. You need to first file open. Once you open that, that entry comes.
No. Just I will share my
Yeah. Yes, you can share it now. I made a host.
screen. Yeah.
No, you are somewhere. Sandeep, nothing looks like you have not followed. Go to
So
file menu.
this one, right?
Yeah, open. Go to C drive. Where is it? Which system is yours? 43, huh?
Yes, 43.
Oh my God. It is going where? Okay, cancel it. Please minimize this full screen. Minimize full screen. Okay, full screen minimization. Let me try it. Guys, anybody using 43? Guys, 33, anybody using? Try to log on to 33, Sandeep.
33. Okay.
Just
Yeah,
disconnect this.
I'm using Narasimha 33.
Okay, 42, anybody using, guys? Guys, nobody has got this problem, right? Like,
Nasim, I'm using 42.
no, can you see that folder, 91 folder? Guys, anybody unable to see this 91 folder, let me know, because looks like he doesn't have that folder. Open Explorer here, Sandeep. Windows Explorer. File Explorer, just click on that File Explorer shortcut. Yeah, click on that. Yes, perfect. Go to C drive. How come this folder is not there? Go to downloads. It's not there. Okay. Anyway, disconnect this and get into this other VM. Try 44, Sandeep. Yeah, close this VM. Close means that RTS lab is there, cloud is there, right? That, not this, Sandeep. RTS, yeah. That you need to disconnect. Yeah, just type RTS cloud. Yeah, last one. Oh, it didn't disconnect. It is still going to old one. Sandeep, what you need to do is on the left bottom, right? You need to right click and say disconnect. It's a window button, right? Right mouse click. Oh, shutdown we have, right? Yeah. Disconnect. Yes. Yeah, say logout. Yeah. Now type again. Now you can supply user 44. See, it's 44. Nobody using, right? Yes or no?
I hope no.
Guys, others you don't have any problem, right? Yeah. Here there's a folder here, right? Yeah. 9.1 is there. So you can use this. Open the VM. Looks like anybody can use it. Sandeep, there is a shortcut already. No. It's already there. Look at your status bar, right?
Yeah, I'm unable to see this due to this
Yes.
Zoom.
Yeah. Now go to file menu. It is there. Yeah. Go to file menu. Sandeep.
Yeah, let me close this.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
No, let that be there. So go to file menu, open. And go to C drive, 9.1 folder. Select that. Yeah.
This
Save
one,
open.
right?
Yes. Guys, you all need to do the same thing, like whatever is doing, right? Take ownership. Yes. Now you can say AV entry, right? AV is basically for address validator. So for that purpose, I have just created separate VM. The power on this. Yeah, okay. I copied it. Yes. Yeah. So after that class for password, you need to supply password. I kept it in the chat box. Yeah. Right. So yeah. So let me just take the control back. Yeah. So please stop sharing and make me the host. Yeah. Make me the host. Okay. So We'll just spend 2-3 minutes on theory. After that, we'll see system. Yeah. So, yeah. So as part of this column profiling, right? Depending upon what is needed to identify issues, in a sense, do you want complete data to be taken as a base to identify issues or subset? Subset could be based on a filter data. Filter means we can apply filter condition and get subset of data and carry out analysis. Or else, if business expects the complete data to be taken care as part of analysis, then entire data should be taken. And not only that, we need to consider the team's availability plus teams in the sense business analysts and also developers. So all the factors. That's why there is going to be advisory group. They all will be part of this profiling. So we need to look at the time. Based on that, we need to plan. Yeah. Now we have got multiple properties that we can consider to identify issues. Some we can see here, but we have many more. And look at here, the range analysis we can take care, plus duplicates also we can see, and we can also say drill down. For example, let us say we have identified 100 duplicate records. Now that we need to know what are those records where there is a duplicate. To get that, we can use what? Drill down feature. So there is a down arrow button. If we try to click on that, we could able to see drill down results. Yeah. Yeah, this is how it looks like. The screenshots and all, I think I don't need to talk about it. I'll just talk about it with practical examples rather than this. Yeah. So now I think we can jump into this tool, guys. Oh, wow. Yeah. Now let us jump into the tool. So can you see AV, right? Once you have AV, right, make it full screen. Yeah, step by step. I hope all of you could able to get in, right? Yes or no? Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha.
Fine. Now, on the right bottom, we can see date time tray, right? So double click on it, where you can supply month is October, year is 2011. Because of license, we are changing this date. Yeah. So please change this date. It is within VM only. Remember, outside if you do it right, your system will go down. Remember that because of clock issues.
Sorry, Nasima, can you help me with the password?
I kept the chat box.
Okay, is it for everyone?
Yes, it's same for all. So I
Yeah.
typed that. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have not given password. Huh? So you need to supply.
Narasimha, after installation Microsoft, what is the next step, Narasimha?
What Microsoft?
After installation, this AV.
Installation means so you separate password. Huh?
Yes, yes. After entering password, it's shown new desk.
Now you logged in, right? Can
Yes,
you see
yes.
that? So it should be like whatever I can see in my system, right?
No, yes, yes. It's going. Yes.
Yeah. Now can you see? Make it full screen, which means click on this button.
Yeah, sure.
Full screen, right?
Let me share my screen. I do have OneNote.
Oh. You want to share? Huh?
Yeah. Let me know once my screen is visible.
You are sharing, huh? Share it.
Yes, yes. It's visible, right?
Yes, yes. So I don't need to make as a host. Fine. Good. So, oh, just have to bring it up. You cannot see status bar, right? In the bottom.
Yes, yes,
Just
sure.
pull it so that you can see that. No, pull in the sense, place the mouse point on the bottom. You will see that vertical line. Just with that, you can just pull it up.
It's not good with the network.
Not right side. In the middle of the screen also you can do it. Yeah. Come down slowly. Down. Not left side. Middle. Yeah. So come down slowly. Yeah. Now we can see here. Just pull it up.
I'm pulling
Yes.
the,
Wait. Just go a bit little down. Little down. Okay, little up. Yeah. Now pull. Pull. Yeah, that's correct. Now we got it, right?
yes, yes,
Yes, that's it. This is status bar.
yes,
No,
yes.
don't pull this much. Don't apply energy here. Only
Sure.
small, just pull it down. You just have to see because we need complete screen for profiling results, right?
Sure, sure, sure. I need to start from here, right? I need to go.
No. On the right side, right? Date you can see, right? Click on that.
Yes,
Everyone has to do that. Double click on it
yes.
and change the month to October. Yes, perfect. And year to 2011.
Okay.
Yes. Say okay. That's it. Yeah. Now wait.
Sure, sure.
Now you need to go to start, run. Yes. And type services. Yeah. Say okay. So rest also need to do the same thing, guys. Like whatever parameters. Yeah. Now type hi here within this services list.
Hi,
I Informatica service.
informative.
Come down. No. Just yeah, here only. Click on that first one.
1.0.
Yeah, click on that. Yeah, it is started, right? That's
Yes, yes.
okay. No, don't do
Yes, sir.
anything.
Yes,
Don't
yes.
do anything. Cancel. Okay, come out
Start.
from this and open the browser. Firefox is there at status bar. In status bar, there is a Firefox shortcut. Status bar means bottom. Trimester.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
it's not canceling. Wait a
in
second.
the middle, right? In the middle, there are three
No,
buttons, right?
wait, it's not coming back. It's network issue.
I can see your mouse pointer. When I go to desktop, guys, you need to know how to operate the system properly. No, looks like it is missing. So click on Firefox in the status bar bottom. Now you are going somewhere outside the world.
Good.
No. That is installable. Cancel. Yes. Now in the status bar, you can see three buttons, right? Show desktop, Internet Explorer.
Yes, yes.
SS means you are going to top or else bottom. Yeah, right side. Just come right side. Little right side.
Yes, I can see here.
Third one. Yes, that's good. Yeah, wait. Click
Yes.
only once, huh?
Sure, sure.
Just wait. See, you click 3 times or 4 times. See, VMs, no,
Okay.
we have to use only one instance. If you try to use more instances, right, it would hamper performance. So it will be slow, right? Yeah, now go to address bar. Yeah, click on that and type ADMIN. Yeah, now can you say 8446, third one? So
Yes.
please select third one. Yeah. Remember, guys, I think I was trying to talk about this concept earlier, right? It is not mandatory that we need to use the same port number. We can as well get it changed. This is an example. I just modified from 84432 to 8446. Yeah.
Password
Just apply
administrator,
username and
right?
password. Yeah, same. Username and password is same. Yeah, copy paste. Just wait for something.
Yeah, it's showing domains update. Yes.
Yeah, 1 second. So it's still coming up. Oh, these services are down. Now click on M on the left side, guys. If the services are showing up with the red colored whatever, right, which means they are not ready to use. Click on M, which is model repository service. Yeah. And on the right top, right, on the right side, can you see here? There is a recycle the service button. It's a green. Yeah, that's correct. Click on that. 1 second.
Yeah,
Guys,
sure.
others also you have to do the same thing. Yeah. Log on to admin console and select M recycle. But if it is already up and running, right, you don't need to do that. If you can able to see this, let us say red colored or not available, right, then only you need to select M and go to the right top, select green encircle button. Yeah. Say okay now.
Hello, Nasim.
Yes, please.
It's showing untrusted connection for me.
Can you please share your desktop? After
Okay.
that, you need to do the same thing for D and A.
Yeah, sure, Narasimha. I will recycle it.
Yeah, so you can stop sharing.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, now you can start sharing. Sound there, right?
Yes, yes, Nasim.
Untrusted means you need to select advanced. Yeah, Lenny, please share it. Is it not shareable? Oh,
No,
no. Huh?
no, no, Nasim.
Parameswar, you stop. Parameswar, you need to stop actually. Click on stop sharing. Yes, now you can share somewhere. Right?
Yes, that is visible.
Yes, yes. What is your system date? Can you please show that in the right side? Double click. Is it?
Yeah, I've changed it, Nasim, before.
Let's say month should be October. Yeah, guys, make sure
Okay.
that month and year got changed. Yeah. Good. Okay. Just wait. Huh? So again, just try to go to address bar and press enter button. Refresh this page. Sonali.
Refresh.
Refresh it. Yeah. Now it has
Yes,
come.
yes.
That was the
Yeah.
problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I can just log in. Yeah, expand that screen. Is it not? Yeah, since it's coming, right? You can do that.
Yeah.
Or you can just make full screen. How about others, guys? Vishwan, Kulatavya, Satyam, all. Is it done?
M medicine.
Nasima, when I open this admin portal, my page is not loaded. I mean, it's still
Have you changed
connecting.
the date?
Yes, I have changed.
Yeah, Soundara, select M, recycle, Soundara. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, recycle it. On the right side, you can see that green colored button, right? Yes, you're right, Soundara. Yeah, fantastic. Say okay. Same way you need to do it for D and A, not now, after M is ready. No?
Okay.
Fine, that's also good. So
Okay.
now, yeah, you can share your desktop, Sunny. Let's see.
I'm able to open it.
This one, it's okay, right? Your system.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
How about Tabete? It's okay, right? This one,
Yeah,
no, it's
okay,
working.
Naseema.
Okay, this one is fine.
Hello.
Kavya, I think Pratyusha is ready, right?
Yeah, it's fine. For me,
Yes,
it's
sir.
fine.
Yeah, Sandeep, we need to share a desktop. Is it working now?
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, perfect. Now let me share my desktop. Now we need to go with the next step, right? Which is, this is done and admin console is also ready. Now we need to open Informatica Developer. Go to start. Can you see launch Informatica Developer? Yes or no? If not, go to all programs. You'll have 9.1 in the bottom. Yeah. select 9.1, launch Informatica Developer. Yeah. Or you love this shortcut, please look at this. Yeah. If not, go to all programs, select 9.1 here, then client, then launch Informatica Developer. 9.1, not 9.5.1.
It's there, Narasimha.
It's there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So please select that, guys, launch Informatica Developer. Yeah. So it will open up. Yeah.
It's
So
asking like Windows is searching for developer exe to locate file, click browser. Like, can you click?
oh, you selected which one? Is it Informatica Developer or SQL Developer?
In start button only, Informatica developer only. Narasimha.
Oh, you're getting some other message. Yeah? Can you please share it? Let me see.
Mm.
This one?
Yeah, 1 second. Actually,
Yeah, click on that launch Informatica Developer.
I clicked.
Oh, nothing comes up. Huh?
The previous coming like cancel and browser button came. Just I canceled it. I'm trying now.
Yeah, do one thing. Go to all programs. This one. Yeah. Nine one, last one. Yes. Click on that. Sub client developer. Guys, others also have to do the same thing, like whatever Visual is doing. Yeah, let's wait for some time.
Yeah, okay. Narasimha.
Because now she started this data integration service, right? So that would occupy some resources. And Informatica developer also would require lots of resources because it's a Java-based application, right? So that's why it takes time to bring it up. You have to wait. What is it?
It came like this, Narasimha. Fix it, delete it, cancel.
Fix it, click on fix it. How come it's not there? Go to File Explorer, Visual. Yeah, Windows Explorer. And select. No, not Internet. Windows Explorer.
Okay, sorry.
Guys, anybody else got this issue while launching Informatica Developer?
Yes, Narasimha, I also got the same issue, but once I clicked on fix it, it launched the Informatica
Launch.
developer.
Okay.
Yeah.
And looks like it's not working. Then now go to Windows Explorer, Visual. Not that, Windows Explorer. Start. And Windows Explorer you can see in the top. From top second. Left side.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah. Go to D drive under my computer. My computer. D drive. Wait. Yeah, D drive. Informatica. 9.1 first one. Clients. Developer client. Wait, wait. Yeah, so come down slowly on the right side only. Come down slowly. You need to see some utility for this in application.
Which one, Narasimha?
Slowly come. You need to see developer.exe something. Will be. Oh my god! Just search for D. Click on one of the file and type D. D.
Ah,
Correct.
yeah.
Yeah, come down. We don't have developer.exe. Yeah?
Developer talks.
There. Huh? Come down.
No, Narasimha.
Let me see. Under developer client, you are in bin folder, right? Zola?
Okay. Tutorial, can I go?
No. We need
Under
to
developer?
under developer bin, right? You are there in that.
Yeah, I am there. Can I click bin?
Yeah. No, under developer client only you have developer.exe. Zola.
Yeah, I'll try. Yeah, I have a developer .ini.
Exe. Click on that.
Okay.
Not that exe you need to click.
Can I close it, Narasimha, this
Yeah,
one?
close. Yeah, click on developer.exe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. Open that. Double click.
Yeah, I clicked. Yeah.
This way. It's coming up. You can see there in the bottom right status for Java or something.
Yeah.
It's trying to open. Let us see. Click on that. Select one of them. Yeah, click one of them.
Bottom or?
One of them. Looks like you click 2 times. It has come anyway, right?
Yeah.
That's
Thank
all.
you, Narasimha.
Well, so I'll share my desktop. Okay. Fine. I think we're all in the same page, guys. So if anybody has not brought up, right, one, services like model repository service, other services, data integration analyst. And second, you need to bring up this developer client. If you have not done it, so let us take a tea break, 15 minutes. During that time, you guys can take care. Yeah. After you come back, right, we'll get into hands-on stuff. Okay, guys. So let's take a break.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Narasimha.
Okay.
So let's get into this continuation, guys. So let me share my stuff. I hope all could able to see my system, right? Yeah. So open this Informatica developer. Let me try to close and close projects. So let me try to discern this model repository service so that we can do this from the beginning. Yeah. So the first thing, what we need to do, if you are unable to see this entry M, then go to file menu and select what? Connect to repository. Yeah. Guys, so please go to this file menu and select connect to repository. Yeah. Right. So please select that. Then click on browse, expand domain, and select M. So which means before you perform any data quality operation, first we need to connect to that MRS. Say okay, then click on finish. Yeah. So that's it. So you'll get to see this entry, which is M zone.
It's asking username and password. Narasimha.
You can supply administrator, A capital. Yeah.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes, Ujjwala.
Narasimha, I'm not getting like this maximized like Informatica developer. I'm trying, but it's getting like small only.
Can you please share it? Let's see.
Yeah.
The screen, right?
Yeah, that's green.
Yeah, 1 second. What there is a, can you see the tool on the top toolbar, right?
This
No.
one.
No.
This
Ah,
one.
no.
Okay.
So let's go to view menu. View is there, right? View. Outside. No, outside. Outside.
Side view menu.
Outside view menu is there, no?
Oh,
Ah, correct. Click full screen. You got it, right? Click on that. Yes. Yeah, click on that. Maximize. Yeah, now it's okay, right?
thank you, Narasimha. Yeah.
So, yeah, let me share my system. Yeah. Now we're all here, right? Now connect to this. Let me try to connect to this. Yeah. So I've just created an empty folder. Sorry, project and folder. Yes. P is a project. Dev is a folder. I think everyone has got this project and folder, right? Yes or no? Yes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So now after that, you can also able to see LA customers, right? It's one of the data object. Yeah. And now let us try to perform the first and foremost activity today, which is profiling part. Yeah. Remember, column profiling is the first and foremost profiling technique, which can be carried out either from Informatica developer or from Informatica analyst. Yeah. Let us try getting into analyst tool. Yeah. So let's go to Firefox browser. And can you see here link? This link you can get it from administrator by selecting analyst service. Can you see A? A indicates analyst service. Oh, let me log in. Yes, you'll have a link to get into this informatics analyst. Yeah. Yeah. Now click on A, which is analyst service. Can you see here? There is a AS service, right? It is still coming up. Yeah. Now can you see the link here? Post name, which is SAP Dev, port number 8086, analyst tool. Click on that. If you click right, you'll get to see this separate tab with informatics analyst. Yeah. Guys, is it getting open or not? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, das Vishwan, Jiswal.
It's processing the Nasim.
Yeah, it's coming up, right? Okay.
It is asking me the username and password.
Yes, same administrator, Manga.
Uh,
A capital, yeah. So after supplying, right? If you click on these projects, you can see this. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys. Now click on dev folder. Oh, Yes. If you click on dev folder, right? So you could able to see data objects under that. If there are any data objects. If not, it will be empty. Okay. Now let us understand first thing, how to create data object and how to carry out analysis based on that particular data object. So these two things we are going to do. So now can you see actions, new folder? If you want, we can also create project folder here also. And on the right side, we can able to see what one more actions, right? Like a new. Can you see here? So new flat file. So which means we can also create data object in analyst also. Let us do that. Yeah. New flat file. Because we focused on developer only, right? Unless we are touching now only. Yeah. And click on browse. Yeah. So go to a location where we have this sample files. My computer, D drive, Informatica, any client, developer client tutorials. This location we know, right, already. Select LA customers. Yeah. This location we know it. I've just kept it here. You can just see here, right? Right from top to tutorials folder.
Narsimha, can you repeat the steps again? I'm
Can you see here? Click on
uh,
browse. Have you done that?
not from here, from back, from analyst.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, just cancel this. Okay, can you see on the right side actions?
Yes, yes.
Click on that.
Okay.
Here you can see new, right?
Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, no.
Then flat file, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that then browse. Yeah. Click on browse and go to that location. My computer, D drive, Informatica, then version, then clients, developer client, tutorials, LA customers. See, we are selecting same file because we know something about data, right? Because we dealt with this file since last 2 days, right? Yeah. Then say open. Yeah. That's it. Click on next. Yeah. Comma is there, right? So that's it. So import from first line. Look at here. Import from first line. Header, right? Fine. So import from first line. So you can just select that. Done, guys. So right from first line, we are going to read. This is same as Informatica developer only. Only thing here is it's a web interface. That's all. And click on next. Yes. Click on next. So now we have LA customer already available, right? So you can use LA customers underscore A. A means analyst. So which means within analyst, we are trying to create LA customers data object. Done, guys. Make sure that you select this dev folder anyway. Yeah. Done. Guys, no response. Is it done? Just the swallow all.
Narsima, when I'm in second step, but my next button is not enabled.
Which means you have not configured. And then, so where? Tell me where. Next means first.
This second step, step 2.
So here,
Left.
can you see this window?
Yes. Here.
Hmm? So you need to enable this import from first line. Is it done?
Yes.
And you can say next here.
Yeah, that was not enabled when I click on this import button.
It took few seconds for me also, Sandeep. I think it enables.
Anyway,
Uh,
you just said,
cannot find this option import from first line.
oh really? Which means
Yes.
your window is not up. Just use a tab. Tab. You will see it will be in the bottom. So you need to arrange this window size properly, guys. There is a stretch option here, right? Stretch and keep display aspect ratio, whatever. Use that. See here now, your window will be like this. Let it come. It will be like this. That's what you are saying, right? It's not visible. So for that, what you need to do is, can you see mouse pointer my system? Click on that. Stretch. See, now we could able to see it. Yeah. Yeah. The stretch is creating. Yeah, in case if you have problem in this particular browser, right? So what you can do is, you can also open this in other browser. So open Internet Explorer. Then copy this link, which is unlist link. Yeah? In Internet Explorer. Yes, let us see. Oh, it's a warning actually, it's not opening here. So you cannot open this Internet Explorer. So we have to use this only, no other option. Yeah. So now it is appearing, you can see, right? Next button, click on next, and then click on finish. That's all. Yeah.
Narsimha, I'm getting the error like LA customer's name is already in use.
You can use LA customers underscore A.
Okay.
Yeah, can you see, guys? Once you create, right? So you can see LA customers A, which is created. Yeah. If you click on this, under data object, you can see this. Anybody could able to see this entry, guys? This is after creation.
Yes, Narasimha. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, good. So this is how we create data object in analyst tool. First step. Next, can we go to the next step? Okay. Next step, click on LA customers underscore A. Double click. See, it is opening in new tab. Yes. See, this is a preview, right? Now we need to carry out analysis for this particular sample data, right? For that, on the right side, you can see actions, right? Actions, new. Here you need to select a profile. Guys, you all could able to see this option or not?
Yes.
Okay. Now click on profile.
Narasimha,
Yeah.
in my folder, it's not visible.
You can just save it, share it. Let me see. Yeah.
Is my screen visible?
Not at. I think it's coming up, huh? Guys, others could able to see, yeah?
Yes, Narasimha, I can.
Oh, it's coming actually, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Narasimha, I can.
Now we can see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is perfect. So click on dev. You need to scroll down. There is a button right here, down arrow button.
Yeah.
No. Middle. Small down arrow. That window you need to bring it down.
This one.
Before properties, right? So you need to just bring it down. Name type is there, right? Below. No, middle. Display folder dev of type folder we have, right?
Yeah.
Name type is there, right?
Yeah.
Below there are two parts, properties and above property. Bring it down. Yes, bring it down. Yeah, that one. Just bring it down. Yes. That is not coming. No. Actually, below name, or you can just go to the middle. Bring it down. No, don't click on name. Be in between name and properties. So you'll get one button, which is
Is this one?
yes. Click on no, not that. After that is for horizontal. Vertical you need to get bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, bring it down. Yes, that's correct. Fantastic. That's all. That's enough. You need properties also, right? Yeah. Is this what you created now?
Yeah.
No, it is earlier existing, right? Yeah, that is fine. You can use this. Yeah. Anyway, it's coming up, right? Kamesh?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. So others, guys?
Narasimha, for me, it's not coming. Shall I share my screen?
Yeah. What happened? Same thing you need to do, like whatever she has done, right, Kamesh?
Let me share my screen. Is my screen visible, Narasimha?
Next, it's coming up.
Okay. Is it visible, Narsima?
Not at guys, others can able to see, yeah?
No, Narsimha.
No. Let me restart.
Yeah. Yes, we can see it now.
Yeah, I have created the flat file or data object, but it's not appearing here.
You need to bring it down, like whatever she has done just now, right? Same thing. Yeah, just that is okay. You can ignore that. Yeah. So what you can do is, in your case, actions is there, and the right side actions. Can you see actions here? Yes. Click on that new profile. Yeah. Click on that. Yes, here you can see. If you expand,
Yes.
you can see all of them, right? Fine.
Yes, 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 Narsima. Thank you.
Fine. Yeah, guys, that's one interface which I talked about. Other interface is what we can directly use new and profile. Yeah. Now, let us say if you are using this interface, right? On the right top, there's a actions. Click on that and new submenu and select profile. Yeah. So in this, can you see here LA customers A? You can select whatever file that you want. So let us stick to this file, you know, because we have created just now, right? Let's use that. Done, guys, all. Click on next. See here by default, for this particular object, you will have profile underscore is a prefix. That's a default name. If you want to get it changed, we can as well do that. Yeah. Let it be default. So click on next. Can you see on the left side n number of columns, on the right side sampling options? By default, complete analysis should be carried out. In the sense, all the rows would be taken as input to carry out analysis. Yeah? Let's use this default option now and save it. So which means in this case, we are trying to make use of all the default options to understand how to carry out column profiling for all the rows and for all the columns. Yeah, can you see, guys? Now object is ready, which is profile data object. Now we need to run this object in order to look at the results of profiling. For that, right click on this. You can see I have highlighted one of them, right? You can highlight anything. That's not a problem. No, we just have to run this. In submenu option, you can see run profile, right? We just have to click that. Yeah, let's click that. Yeah, it takes some time. Yeah, and run. That's all. Yeah, depending upon amount of data that we have from the source system, right? It would take proportionate amount of time to get the profiling results. Yes, I think all of you could able to see the profiling results, right? Yes or no, guys?
Yes, Narsimha.
Good. Now let's understand one by one. These are the pre-built summary properties on the left side where I place the mouse pointer. On the right side, we can see what? Detailed properties. Yeah. First thing, can you see here? As I was trying to say earlier, by default, it would take all the rows and all the columns. Yeah. So we can see all the columns starting from customer ID till what? Column 21, right? That is done. And all the rows, we could also able to see what can you see? 500 rows frequency, right? Because the source contains 500 rows. And we can also see that count over here also, which is customer ID 500 means unique IDs, right? Yeah. So that's the first thing, right? Next, let's understand one by one. So let us take one column. Yeah. So if we take customer tire column, because we know what does it contain, right? We have seen the data in it. Yeah. So there are 10 unique values. This unique is one of the predefined property as part of this profiling, right? So 10 unique values, which means out of 500 rows, there are only 10 unique values. Yeah, which means 490 values have got duplicacy. That's what it means. Yeah. Now, tell me, how do we calculate the percentage based on this? Very simple, right? 10 by 500 into 100, which is equal to 2. Can you see here? Unique percentage, which is 2 here. Guys, all clear? See, we need to understand every property clearly with practical examples. Then only you can build a solution, guys. Remember that. Yeah? Clear about this unique values and percentage of uniqueness? Next, null property. There are 28 records where there is a nullability. Yeah. Now, if you want to calculate this null data in terms of percentage, then how do you do that? So you just have to apply 28 divided by total count, which is 500 into 100, which is equal to 5.6, which means there is 5.6 percentage of data where there is a nullability. Clear, guys? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Now the next property is what? A metadata property. Look at here. There are two types as part of this analyst. One, documented data type or DDT, or source data type or simply data type. They're all synonyms, guys. I repeat. There are two data types mainly. One, simply data type or document data type. They're all same. Yeah. In this case, string with a length of 7 characters. Can you see, guys? Sorry. So document data we can see here, right? Which is here, DDT. String with a length of 11 characters. Yeah. You can ignore the previous thing, guys. Document data type is here. The data type is what? Actual data type. Yeah. This is what? Actual data type. Yeah. Sorry, I said wrong. This is actual data type. This is a document data type. Yeah. So string with a length of 11 characters, which is source. But actual is how much? String with a length of 7 only, because this 7 will be used for what? One, to cover majority of the records. Majority means more than 95%. In this case, you can see percentage of inference, right? 100%, which means with a string length, string type, length 7 characters, we could able to read all the rows. Then why do we need extra 4 characters here, which is 11, right? So such kinds of things we can take a look at in profiling. So this is the right type and right length we need to supply. Clear, right? So that's it. That's the only recommended thing, guys. But as part of correction, we can take this particular point into consideration. Yeah. Clear? So which means this particular analyst tool, it is going to what you call traverse all the rows and come up with what? Right type and length. Remember that. This is an example of metadata analysis, right? Because it's a meta, right? Metadata means what? So data about data. Yes or no? So data is what? Let us say customer type diamond. What is the corresponding meta? String with a length of 7 characters. That's it. Simple example. Yeah. Now let's move on to the next step. Range we talked about, right? Range analysis. Range means what? Minimum and maximum. So here you can see two properties over here, min value, max value. Now let us say if we have alpha
Narasimha,
given.
sorry to interrupt.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I just want to know about this documented data type. So you said that like string value is 11, right? So why these the difference? I mean, the already the diamond value was 7, right? So why
No, not
it
only
has to be
diamond,
like
not only diamond, you'll have other values also, right? And along with that, there could be some spaces. You got right? Yes or no? For example, diamond is there. After that, there could be one record which has got some extra spaces. In that case, while providing this document data type, it is going to consider all the characters, including spaces. That's one thing. And second, whichever record has got more number of characters, that's what will be taken as a base while forming documented data type. Yeah. For example, I'll just type here one example. What is this? Let me create new one. Yeah. So let us say we have data like this. You know, ABC, ABCD, APC, space. Now tell me what is the type and length in this case? String with a length of how much, guys? Is it 3 or 4 or 5?
4?
4.
5.
It's 5.
Because there are two spaces I said here, right? Can you see here?
Okay. Yes.
So that also be considered, which means it whichever record has got more number of characters, that would be taken as a base to calculate the length. So in this case, 5. Clear, no? Similarly, same thing. Customer tire also it will be same thing. We have let's say 500 rows. Whichever record has got more characters, right? That would be taken as a base. Clear?
Yes, clear. So can we
Okay.
find out? So is there any possibility to find out that the record?
Yeah, we just have to open and traverse one by one. That's manually you should do it. Yeah. Fine. Spaces, right? But non-spaces means you can directly figure out. Yeah. For example, just now you were trying to talk about you didn't consider space, right? Yes or no? You considered only no spaces. So these things you can figure out easily. But can you figure out this quite easily? Difficult. So we just have to go every record and start pressing this identify, right?
Yes.
Okay. The tool
So
will take care anyway. That's
okay.
where the tool, right? So tool benefit is what? These kinds of manual issues, right? It can easily figure out. Yeah.
So in this case, like the string 5 that is of documented data type, right?
String 11.
So, yeah, I mean in our example.
Oh, notepad. Yes.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the documented data type. Yeah.
And if it comes to data type, the string would be 4, correct?
Majority of the records, yes. So we can say
Majority.
4. String
Okay.
4. So the majority means more than 95% of data should be covered. Yeah, if you go with a 4, right? Yes, it can cover. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for clarifying.
So that's it. Now range, min value, max value. Now tell me, guys, if you have simple numeric values 1, 3, 2. Now tell me what is a min value, what is a max value? Min is 1 and max is what?
3.
Yeah. So max is 3, right? That's correct. Now, if we have alphanumeric, let us say A and B. We and let's say D and C. Now tell me, what is the max value? What is the min value? Min is A, max is what?
D.
D. Why it is D?
It is
Remember,
taking
it is going to consider ASCII value. Yes or no? For every alpha, there is going to be corresponding ASCII. Let's say this is 55. This is going to be 6, 7, 8, whatever, right? 58 or whatever, right? So this has got highest value. So it would convert this to numeric, then apply what you call max or min. Clear, no? Now this is a alpha case. What about alpha numeric? That's a sum records what you call alpha, sorry, numeric, sum records what you call alpha. In this case, how to calculate max and min? Min value, how much? 1. Max value, how much? B. Why? Because B will have highest value, which is 56 or whatever, right? Yes or no? 56 or 57, whatever. Yeah. So this is how alphanumerics, where we calculate min and max. Now next, another way to identify min and max is what? Min and max for alphanumerics or alpha, whatever, right? If we arrange the data in descending order, I repeat, if we arrange the data in descending order, right, then whichever comes in the top, that is going to be the maximum value. Whichever comes in the bottom, that would be the minimum value. For example, let's say A, C, B, or B, right? Now, if you arrange the descending order, right, then what will happen, guys? C, A, B. Now, so C, A, B, huh? C, B, A, C, B, A, right? Now, what is the max value, guys, here? C. Yes or no? What is the min value? Min is what?
Yeah.
A.
A.
That's all. This is for alpha. This way also we can identify what is a max, what is a min. But anyway, this would work based on what? ASCII values only. I hope it is clear, right? Yes or no? Like a how
Yes, Narasimha.
value, maximum value will be calculated. Yeah. So that's in this case, we got a 1 and silver S, right? It has got more as ASCII value. We need to calculate all the characters highest value, ASCII value, right? Or if I arrange the data descending order, right? Silver will be in the top, 1 will be in the bottom. That's why max is silver, min is a 1. Why not diamond, ruby can say D less than S, right? It is failed. R less than S, right? It's failed. E less than S, right? It's failed. Bronze less than S. So if you look at this, all the values, right? Unique values, right? S has got more ASCII values. Or you can say, if we try to arrange in descending order, right? S comes in the top. That is why we can see as part of max value. Clear, guys? Yes or no?
Yes, Narasimha.
That's it. Now, last profile date and time. Remember, guys, why do we need this property? For today's business, you might profile first 4 columns. For tomorrow's business, you might profile next 10 columns. So that is why the last profile date time might get changed from column to column. Yeah. But now we carried out profiling for all the columns. So you will not able to see any change over here. Clear? So that's it. And the drill down is enabled checkbox in a sense. You can get detailed values. How? For example, let us say on the right side, you can see detailed properties, right? For customer type. Now, if this particular checkbox is enabled, then click on one of the value. Can you see there is a drill down property here? If you click on this down arrow button, then we could able to see in the bottom all the values which satisfies diamond value in it. Yeah, can you see? Customer tier diamond only. All the records will have diamond value. See, 118 records are there, right? So diamond value, frequency, which means occurrence of diamond value, and percentage of occurrence, which means 118 divided by 500 into 100, which is equal to 23.6. Clear, guys? That's it. Then
Yes,
add
Narasimha, it's clear.
23.6 of this complete grid got filled in. So same way for Ruby, 93, 18.6, emerald, 14 percentage, whatever, right? So I think now it is clear, right, guys? One column we talked about summary properties and one detailed property. Patterns I'll talk about it. Yeah. So because let's focus on summary first. Yeah. So that's one column. Now we did not see difference in input percentage, right? We need to pick up a column where there is a difference in this particular number. Let us pick that column. Yeah, can you see here? There's a difference in value here for state code, right? So there are 39 records, 39 unique values, and percentage we know how to calculate, right? 39 divided by 500 into 100. You can calculate here. Yeah, 7.8, right? Yes or no? So that's what you can see here, right? And nulls, there are 81 records. Again, 81, if you calculate percentage, right, you'll get 16.2. Yeah. It's almost double, right? So you can say 16. Yeah. So now, data type, look at here. Document data type is how much? String with a length of 20 characters. Look at here, right? But inferred or actual data type is what? String with a length of 2 characters only. Why? Because see, 20 is too much, right? 2 is very less. Why? Because 97.59% of data which requires what? String with a length of 2 characters only. So rest of the records, we need to correct it. Remember this. For example, California, New York, Washington, whatever, right? You can see all of them here. Yeah. And New York is what? Complete name is there. So this we need to correct it, right? To replace that with a NY. Similarly, San Ramon, San Francisco, whatever, right? You can see multiple values. So whichever row has got more characters, right? That will be considered to calculate 20 characters. For example, San Francisco, how many are there? 4 plus 4, 9, 9 plus 1, 10, 10, 13 only. So you'll have one more row which contains some more characters. So this has got more. And if you include some extra spaces and all, right, then you will have around 20 characters. So now, but we need only string with a length of 2 characters, fixed length. So that is what we need to do as part of correction. It will only recommend. It's up to us to take a call. Yeah. The rest of the values we need to correct it. Clear, guys? So this is a one example for inferred difference in inferred percentage. Yeah. Clear, right?
Yeah, Narasimha, it's clear.
Okay. So now let us talk about what detailed properties, which are on the right side. Before that, customer ID, can you see here? 100 unique values, which means what? Sorry, 500 unique values, 100% of uniqueness, which means there is no duplicacy. Because so far we dealt with the duplicate records, right? So we can also see no duplicacy, nulls, no nulls, and type integer 8 characters, but string here, string 12 characters. But all the records have got integers with 8 in number. So you can see on the right side, right? All 8 digits. So that is why we can see what? Calculation, in a sense, type change. And all of them can be read. because percentage of inference is how much? 100%. Yeah. And rest is same. There is no change. That's it. I think we talked about duplicates and no duplicates, right? Next, let us talk about right side. Yeah. So now values part, we have already seen that diamond, ruby, whatever, right? And frequency also we talked about it. Occurrence of this particular diamond value, ruby value, or whatever. Rest all will be based on this frequency. Yeah. Drill down. If you want to see like what are those rows which contains a ruby, click on it. You will see in the bottom. That also we know. Next, let us talk about pattern-based analysis. Yeah. Pattern. The concept of pattern is what in broader sense we have got yeah, string based and also numeric. Broader sense. In string, we can have single character pattern which will be expressed by using what X, and multi-character pattern which will be expressed. Multi means it could be 2 characters or it could be 3 characters or it could be more than 3. More than 3 means X within the parenthesis 4 or 5 or whatever. This is how it will be shown. Yeah. So single characters or multi-characters, or we can also have blank pattern. Yeah. So though we have space, it would comes under the category of blank pattern. How do you represent blank? Single B, which means single space means single B, 2 spaces means 2 B's, 3 spaces means 3 B's, and 4 means B within the parenthesis 4. Till 3 only we can see characters, and after that we can see count of those characters in the parenthesis. Yeah. So that's it about blank. And we can also have another pattern which is a null pattern. Null is literal, so we represent that with a null pattern only. We do not have any separate character to specify null pattern, right? That's it. That's about string based category. Is it clear to everyone, guys?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. Now the next is what numeric pattern. Numeric also same thing. So we can have a single digit pattern which will be expressed by using a 9, and multi-digit. Yeah. So multi-digit could be 2 digits or 3 digits. So let's say 2 means 99, 3 means 999, and 4 means 9 within the parenthesis 4 or 5, whatever. Yeah. This is how we represent what numeric pattern. Clear, guys? So that's it. Other than that, which means in case if we have records other than these patterns, right? They'll go to others pattern. Yeah. So which means others, I'll talk about it. In a sense, there's one more concept here, which is a percentage. In case the percentage of occurrence less than 2, then those values would be part of what? Others pattern. Yeah. So that's it. 2%. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Pattern concept. Now, if we have others, right? Like for example, we have, let us say, literals, hyphen, or any arithmetic operations, equal, whatever, slash, less than, greater than, question marks, all special characters, right? They all would be part of what? Literals, which literals means there is no separate pattern for example, 22, 12, and 2023 date. In this case, how do you represent pattern, guys? Here 99 slash 99 slash 9999, or 9 within parenthesis 4. Yeah, this is how we represent pattern for this example. Clear, guys? Now let us say we got ABC, then we represent what do you represent? XXX. And if you have A, then how do you represent X? And if you have A, B, C, space, C, D, E, what is the pattern, guys? X, 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 space means B, then followed by X, X, X. This is how we represent pattern. What is the purpose of having this pattern? Because see, once we have this thing, right, we don't look at actual data. Just by looking at the pattern, okay, what kind of data that we got it, from that itself, we'll get to know whether it is valid or not. For example, let's say we have what we call uh, zip code 60036, yeah, which is how much? 9 within parenthesis 6. Yeah. Now, if you have any other values, 9 within parenthesis 3 or 4 or 5, whatever, right? So just by looking at it, we can say we don't need to look at the value and calculate, because we expect 6, but we got 5. Or if you have 7, also, right? These are what? Invalid records. Clear, no? Which means first cut analysis to identify valid data would be based on what? Pattern. Then second cut would be based on actual value. Yeah, clear, right? Pattern concept. Now let us look at the examples. Yeah? So first thing, x6 means 6-character pattern, right? Which is there are 72 characters, 72 records which contain 6 characters. You can click on it. See, it doesn't look at the values. It looks at whether we have characters or digits or spaces or literals. Let us see that. For example, bronze contains 6 characters, and we can also have other values. Yeah, silver also. See, values are different, but the pattern is same. Remember, yeah. So that's where the pattern, frequency, all that we can see. 9 means what? Single digit pattern. Single digit means the value could be either 0 or 1, 2, 3, whatever. Yeah. Now let us look at what does it contain. I think I'm making it clear, guys. Remember, without knowing this, difficult to build a solution. Yeah. See here, the values are different, right? 2, 3, 1, whatever. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 we have, right? Values are different, but the pattern is same. Single digit, that's a scope here. 4 means 4 character. So we can have, let's say, multiple values. Yeah. Yes, see, ruby is there, gold is there. 2 separate values, right? And null as it is. In a sense, we don't have separate pattern represent. You like empty data. Yeah, can you see customer empty, right? Empty is not equal to space, remember. Yeah. So in this case, equal to null. So that's it. Now let us take another column where you will have alphanumerics or many alpha characters or date types. In such cases, how do you identify the corresponding pattern, right? So let us take address. Yeah. Company, right? Address. Yeah. Let's take address. Address 1, address 2. Yeah. Can you see address 2 here? See here. B indicates a blank. This answered a question. Sandeep, you're trying to ask question, right? How do you identify? B. Manual is very difficult to see blank space. Yes or no? But here you can see B. There is a space before actual data. No? Then followed by 3 characters, then followed by space again, then followed by 3 digits, then followed by constant, which is double quotes. Yeah, can someone tell me the pattern, guys? How do you read this?
Blank 5 characters, blank 3 numeric characters, double quotes.
Yeah, double quote, constant. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, others. So I was trying to talk about others, right? Which means in case if we have anything which is less than 5% or 2%, right? Occurrence, let's say there are 100 records, and 4 records, it doesn't have pattern which is matching with other values. In that case, those values would be part of others pattern. For example, click on this down arrow button where you can see what are those values. Occurrence means frequency, like 8, 9, 4, 17 we have, right? In this case, you will have very less. 1 means 1 by 500 into 100, how much? 0.2, right? Yeah. Can you see? This is which column? Address 2, right? Address 2, yes. See here, this has got W space, whatever, right? And this has got its own pattern. This has got its own pattern. So each value has got its own pattern. And this particular pattern is not matching with any other record. That is why they are part of others pattern. Clear, no? That's it. So now let us look at one date-based example. A zip code also we can check. Can you see guys, zip code? In US, right, there are 2 parts in the zip code. One, initial zip code or initial postal code, and second, extended postal code. For example, 95, can you see? In between hyphen, then followed by 4. Total 9 digits with hyphen in it. That's how they represent postal code. Yeah. But majority of the people, they go with what? 5-digit representation in US. See, 341 records follows what? 5-digit representation. And 75 rows, they follows what? Complete zip code representation. And 14, they have not given any zip code. 1 is less than 5%, 2%. And this, they represented state code, whatever, right? Zip code is based on state code, city code, right? So now we need to correct XX, we need to correct nulls, we need to correct others. So that we should go either with this or with this. But majority is what? 341. So we need to convert rest of the 4 patterns to what? This majority. So that data will be corrected. You got no? Like how to take care of or how to take a decision to get the data fixed. Yeah. So that's about one thing. And date, we can take one. Yeah. Can you see guys, date here? Single digit, 2 digits, 4 digits. But here, XX is there. So we need to fix that. 69 rows where there is the characters, which is the wrong thing. Here also we need to fix. Here also we need to fix. So this is okay, right? So that's it. Majority is what? 2 digits. So 292. So rest of them need to be converted to what you call this pattern. So that complete data will be in what? Consistent. Yeah. So we need to make sure that data is consistent. Because yes or no, guys? Yes or no?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, that's it. That's about pattern-based analysis, guys. I hope pattern is clear. No, I talked about concept. I talked about examples based on that. Another one is what? Statistics. Like, how do you get statistics? Based on aggregation. Aggregation could be maximum or minimum. But remember, aggregations normally we perform for numeric data, right? For string data, you'll have only max and min, and we'll have what? Top 5 values, bottom 5 values. That's it. Yeah. What are topmost customers, bottommost customers? That we could able to see over here. But if you have any numeric data, then you will also see other aggregation. For example, there is a customer ID. You know, this is also what string. That is why we cannot say it. If you have any numeric types, I think we don't have it. You know? So probably you guys can take an exercise, take one or add one column with a type of what integer and see corresponding statistics. Yeah. So that's it, guys, about detailed properties. Now the question, can we run this profile for subset of data? Subset means total count is 500 let's say we need to, what you call, run this profile only for first 100 rows. Then how do you do it? Very simple. You just have to specify the number over here. No? So go to first and specify the count, which is 100. So you'll get to see the profiling results only for 100. Now, if you think from the business perspective, right, when do you go for this option, guys? Let us say we got many rows and which will require a lot of time to get the profiling results. Now, the customer would say that, okay, if we get first 100 rows profiling results, based on that, we can take a decision. In such cases, we can choose this option. Can you see here? Now, unique value is 100. So all will be converted to 100 only, which means first 100 only will be taken as a base. That's one thing. And next is what? We can also run the profile, what you call random 100 rows, which means first to second, middle to whatever, right? That way it is going to work. Yeah? It's a random sampling. Yeah? Like we know in mathematics, right? Probabilistic model, right? So that random sampling would be considered while what you call building or getting the profiling results. Yeah. See here, there are one not random sampling, right? So some count is more. Yeah? And then we can also use what filtering. Yeah? We can use either this option, manage filters, or there's a filter button. Can you see here? You can start doing it, guys. Go to filter, click on new, all. Please start doing it. Filter based on diamond only. Assuming that for today's business, we need to focus on diamond customer tier values to carry out analysis. In that case, we can apply a filter condition. Here, column is customer tier, and then let's say like, then type the value, which is a diamond. That's it. Likewise, you can add n number of filter conditions. So you see, these are all is like subsetting in the sense we don't focus on complete set. Instead, we focus on based on the condition, based on first n number of rows, or based on random rows. Say okay, that's it. Now filter has been added. Now when you run this particular what you call profile, right? You can include this filter. Now let us run. Right click, run profile. We need to make that filter as active. See, choose filter is there, right? Can you see here? Choose filter. No. Filter is saved. Huh? If you have multiple filters, right, you'll have radio button, which has to be selected. No? Is this filter saved? Can you see, guys? Filter is not applied. Is it saved or not? Let's see. We have filter here. When you run, we should have an option to select. say choose filter. Here it should come actually. There's a small column here. So here you'll have option to select. Let's add one more filter. It's a bronze. Not silver. Now there are two filters, right? So, I think this window column looks like here you'll have filters to choose. Yeah. Yeah, here you should get filters. You need to choose that. Anyway, once you choose right one of them, whichever active, no, then you'll get the data based on that. A small column here. We'll see that in the developer. Yeah. Okay, fine. So that's about filtering part, sampling part, all guys. So that's it about column profiling. Now, the next profiling technique is what? Rule-based profiling. So rule-based means, yeah, rule is just like what? A logic. Logic will be based on mathematical expression. For example, C equal to A plus B, right? So C is going to be the derived column and which is based on two operands, A and B, with simple arithmetic additive operation. That's what we are trying to do. C is going to be the result of a rule. Now we run the profile based on this C column. So this is going to be the rule. Likewise, we can apply any rule like string based rule or alphanumeric rule, whatever you want. Simple mathematics. Yeah. Let us try doing it. Right click on this profiling results and can you see here add rule? So please click on that. Yeah. Add rule, create a rule. If someone has already used whatever created, right, we can also use it. Yeah. So select create a rule. Then click on next. So let us say rule based on customer choice. Yeah. Here you can just supply it's a concat customer choice with some constant value ABC, right? Validate this. Yeah. So try to supply this all guys. Yeah, done guys all? Yeah, if anybody got stuck with something, let me know guys. We can look at that.
Done, Narsimha, from my end.
Okay, good. So that's good. How about Jesudha, Jajwala, all?
Nasima, where do we need to
Doing it.
validate this?
Oh, simple. I'm just copying this. Cancel this. No? So just right click on this. No? Right click on this. Yeah. Here you can see add rule, right?
Yeah, I did this already. I'm in
So
the
click
second step.
on it.
So
Next step.
I would.
Then select create rule. This has to be highlighted. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
Click on next. Now type rule name here.
Okay.
Rule as a first year. Right?
Yeah, this is done.
Now type here that thing in front of it, right? Finish mathematical formula. I've just given concat.
Right. So how we need to validate this?
There's a button here. Can you see tick mark? Click on this. Yeah. You can see a right validate button.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, if you want to save as a reusable, in the sense others also can make use of it. Click on this checkbox. That's it. I think all done, right? Now click on next. And save this. That's it. Now we can also see new column appears below source columns. Let us see that. New column name is what? Our rule name. We give a rule custody or whatever. Yes. Now, if you scroll down in the bottom, we can see that. Can you see here? Rule custody. Yes or no, guys?
Yeah.
Now, we need to get the profiling results for this rule. For that, right click on that and run profile. Yeah. Yes. Now, if you just scroll down, we could able to see the result even for rule. See, there are 10 unique values, 9.26% uniqueness, whatever. These things anyway we discussed. Can you see values here? Gold ABC, 3 ABC. ABCs we just concatenated, right? For every value. Diamond ABC, whatever. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how one can start building a rule and run that profile. Done, guys. Two are done. Only these two profiling techniques supported by analyst. That's it. Because the rest of the profiling techniques, they are based on what? Technical expertise. In the sense we have to have technical knowledge in order to configure other profiling techniques. For that, we need to get into what? Informatica developer client to take care of them. Yeah. Okay. So now, yes, let us finish those profiling stuff. So go to Informatica developer, guys. And let us disconnect so that we can see those things like whatever we did in analyst, right? Here also we could able to see it because developer and analyst would make use of the central repository. What is that repository name, guys? Model repository. Yes or no?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Now reconnect it so that we can able to see like whatever was done there. See, we added one data object at LA customers A. We can see it here, right? And we added one rule. Rule will be converted to maplet. What is that rule? Rule cast here. That's it. This indicates this data quality follows what? Central repository architecture. Yeah. Fine. That's fine. Now we need to carry out profiling within this what developer. So, or we can say explorer. And if you expand these profiles, right, can you see here, whatever is done in analyst, right, we could able to see here also. Expand it. Yeah. Can you see profile LA customers? Double click on it so that it will pop up. Yes. And then results. If you click on results tab, only interface is different. Yeah. See here, these are the summary values, detail values. For example, if you take customer tire, yeah, then you can see values here. Yeah. So values, patterns, statistics, whatever. This we know, right? Plus, we have also seen rule. Can you see here? Rule result also. That's it. Yeah.
Narasimha, from developer also we can add rules, right?
No.
From profiles, we can't
Analyst
add.
should do that.
Okay.
Developer can create a maplet, but they
Okay.
cannot add a rule like what we did in analyst. Yeah.
Okay, okay, got it.
Fine. So
So these two perform the same.
yeah, maplet is logical driven, which is a mathematics, but rule is based on simple calculations. Yeah. Fine. Yes,
And
ultimately
just
can
want,
say concept is more or less same. Yeah.
so, just want to get confirmed. Like, did we run this rule for only 100 records?
Whatever we have executed, right? Same thing. Yes. We can see
Okay.
108 rows, random sampling.
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to export this to what? Some reference table, whatever, right? We could always do that. Yeah. We'll see that reference table concept next. Let's finish this what profiling. Yeah. That's what we are doing, right? Now, if you go to definition, right? Here we could able to see filters and so on. Can you see here? We have added two filters, right? See, we could able to see it here. There is some browser problem. In analysis, we could not able to see it, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Now, let us try to run this particular what profiling based on this filter, which is filtered diamond. We made this filter as what? Active filter, and then save it. Yeah. Then run it. Right click and run profile. Can you see here? Let us see that effect. Yes, it is completed successfully. Now we can see the results. Can you see here? If you look at this customer type, we can see only diamond because our filter condition is based on what? Diamond value. Clear, guys? Effect of filter condition. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
That's it. Yeah. Same thing we can also do to analyze because the browser we cannot able to select it. Yeah. That's it. About rest of them, I think we talked about it. Now let us focus on other profiling technique, which is that's a primary key inference. Yeah. So go to definition. So go to column selection.
Narasimha, above below filters rules is there option. I think we can add those. If you have any rules, we can add those from here, right? Rules we
Yes.
can we can add anything.
No. You don't have option. You can only
Okay,
browse. Can you
okay,
see here?
okay. Yes. If you have any manual creation in our dev, we can add those rules right here.
No. We can only select it here. You can see browse, right? Can you
Yes,
add it here? We cannot. See, it's disabled.
yes. If any created, we have any created maplets rules,
We can only
then we can
select it.
add. Yes.
We can only select it. For
Yes.
example, here the rules will be there.
Yes.
We can select it. This
Yeah.
way we can do. See, now it
Yes.
appears here.
Yes. Got it.
Yeah. Fine. So now the next is what primary key profiling. Yeah. So let primary key means what? Not null, unique. Yes or no? For example, let us say enable disable this and select only customer ID. So we are going to verify whether all the records have got not null, unique. Yeah. If any record has got duplicacy or null, right, then those records would be part of violated records. Let us see that. Yeah. So please select this option quickly, guys. Yeah. Now save it. Done so far. Save it. After that, select profile data object, right click and run. Yes. I hope all are doing right. Which one just stability, just Pratyusha, Rameswar, all.
Yes. Done.
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay. So now it is completed successfully. Now we need to verify the result. Can you see here? Now primary key inference. Earlier it was empty, right? Now only we configured. We could able to see column name here. Percentage of conformity, which means there is 100% of data where we have got unique values, no duplicates, no nulls. Yeah. Once you are done, then say verify, which means we have taken care of verification. So that's it. If you have any violations, right, we can see on the right side violated records. Yeah. That's all, guys. Like how primary key inference would work. For example, let us go with some change. Don't use customer ID. Instead, use what? Customer type. There are duplicates, right? Yeah. Now, can we see the unique values for that? Answer is no. Why? Let us see that. No? Because by default, it expects what? There has to be 99% of unique data, which means if there are 100 rows, 99 rows should follow unique. Then only it will show, or else it will not show. Customer type will not be shown up because we have got less than 99. Let us see that anyway. Yes, it is done. Now see here, it is not appearing here. Then how do you know that how much is the percentage of unique data we have? For that, we need to override inference options, enable the checkbox, and here we can supply here any number, let's say 1. Yeah. So which means even if we have 1% of conformity criteria, still show up. Then save it and run, right? Yes, it is done. Now can you see second also appears here? Yeah. So which is customer type, 2% of conformity, and this much of duplicacy, this much of null, and we can just verify. See here, violated records. One has got duplicacy, diamond has got duplicacy. How many key violations? 94. All that can be seen with this particular primary key analysis. Clear, guys? Like how primary key violations can be identified by using primary key inference or primary key analysis technique.
Yes,
Uh,
Narasimha, clear.
Narasimha, this process only helps us to identify if a particular column can be made a primary key or how much is it
Exactly.
suitable. Okay.
Yes. Let's say you expect today 50% of duplicates, not more than that. In that case, we define inference value as what? 50 and get to see the data. But yeah, your point is also valid. After analyzing, right, in case if you have too many unique values, right, let's say 99% is whatever, right? In that case, we can make that column as what? Primary key, right?
Yes.
Second. And third is what? Let us, if you get data from a flat file,
Yeah.
then we cannot specify primary key, whatever, right, in file.
Yeah.
In that case, by using this, we can identify which has got primary key values. Third, yeah. And
Okay.
fourth is what? So we can also specify more than one column as primary key columns. Yeah. For example, we can specify how many columns that we can consider what key columns, right? And then we key. Then see whether we have got combined data as what primary key data or not. That's another perspective. You got right?
Yeah. Okay. This only helps to view the data and decide what needs to be done. But
Exactly.
the actual process of making the primary key and all will not be done here. I mean, you cannot
No,
make
we
the
don't do
column
it.
primary key.
It
Yeah.
can only, Pratyusha, it can only recommend. That's it.
Okay.
But those recommendations might be applicable or might not be applicable. Yeah. So
Okay.
then business or technical architects, they'll talk to each other and they'll come up with whether to consider this recommendation or not. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Thanks, sir.
Fine. Now let's move on to next, which is what functional dependency. I think we talked about this. So let us do it quickly. So enable this, disable this, and select a zip code. Yeah. Left side is what? Zip code. Any violations, right? We can just say it. On the right side, let's say zip is based on what? State and city. So you can select this. Yeah. If you have violations, right, it will throw. That's it. It's very simple. Yeah. And that also, how much is what you call conformity? That also you can specify here. Same as primary key analysis. Yeah. Clear, no? Just run this. Yes, it is done. Now, primary key, I think we have seen it already. So we don't have any different stuff. Yeah. So now we can change this inference value, which is a 99, right? We can also put 0, 1, whatever, right? Then save it and run. Which means that we do not have 99% of dependence to match. But it could have less than that. If there are any what you call dependence, which is more than 1%, we could able to say it. Yeah, can you see here? City state. And violator records you can see on the right side. See 142 distinct dependents and state 36 distinct dependents. That's it. So this is how what you call we can also take care of functional dependency based on what inference percentage, like whatever inference option that we have configured, right? Based on that, we could able to see the corresponding results. Clear, guys? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Now, let us talk about another profiling technique, which is going to be across tables. So far, what we did, we have taken care only what with the same table or single data object. Yes or no? Now let's focus on cross, like a join analysis, foreign key analysis, whatever, right? Those things we can do it. Now, so can we do it after break or we'll continue, guys? This one just with us all.
Let's do it after break, please.
Okay. Fine. We'll meet around 2 o'clock. Yeah.
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 Okay. Okay. Now.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Okay, nurse.
Yes, yes, Zara.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, the start bar and the launch pad is not getting nursing home.
Now click on M on the left side. What's this window start you are saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in the bottom right, you just have to bring that up, the status bar, bottom. Minimize this browser.
Can I minimize?
In the bottom right, Ujjwala, you can just scroll up, like I think Parmesh does done morning, right? Just come down slowly. Yeah, here you can see. Here you'll find that vertical line if you do it properly. Others can you just try to give me access? Yeah. Give me access.
Yeah, I gave.
So 1 second. It is very slow. Ujjwala.
I'm using the office network.
Yes. Okay.
Actually, I'm trying this half an hour, but it's not getting like.
So bottom you are not getting that. There's start status bar. That's what you're asking, right?
Yeah, I'm
First
asking
paper,
that.
right? Yes. No, no, Sachin. We have given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be
What happened? Which one is logged up? This looks like she has some problem, right?
I think
This is,
so. Yes.
okay.
Narasimha, I'm also facing
Which one,
issues,
Sandeep?
like I'm unable to open this
Which
admin
one?
page.
Please share it.
So can you see this?
8446. Yeah, correct. Select that, Sandeep. No, what is the date? System date? Wait. Sandeep, system date.
Yeah, it was 11th. Oh,
No, April, right? Double click and change it.
when I checked it, it was 21 only.
October 2011. October. Yeah, that is fine. Say okay. Yeah, reload this page. Yes, it's coming, right?
I got it. Thank you.
Okay. You can stop sharing. Okay. Ujjwala, you come back, right?
Yes, Narasimha, I back.
Can you please try to share it? Yeah, please share it. Let's see. Yeah, guys, now what you can do is try to create two data objects based on what employee table and department table. We all know that, right? So try to create it. So we are going to use those two tables to perform join key analysis. Yeah. So please create. Yeah. So meantime, I'll just take a look at our system. Now it's okay, right?
Now it's okay.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Now you can make it full screen. Just click on that full screen. No.
This
Yeah,
one?
that's correct. That's correct.
This is where I just added
Wait.
part also for knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
No, just
Because there is a next
click
one.
on stretch on the right side. Yeah, click that one. Click on that.
Reset?
Yeah. 1 sec. Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, just click one time.
Oh, again click on that aspect ratio.
Aspect ratio.
No, there only. First one. Yeah. Again do it. Again aspect.
Okay.
No,
Again aspect. Then you can just okay. Yeah, now double click on title bar. There's a title bar is there, no? Double click on browser title bar.
Okay. This one?
Double click on it. Yeah, right. Double click. Not plus, not plus.
Oh,
No, no, no.
shit. Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
Or else I can do like this.
Let's expand it by drag. Now test come. Yes, that's okay, right?
Okay. Yeah.
No, Sachin, not here, not here. You have to go back. You have to go back.
Or I can just double click on title bar.
Here, yes, search again and cancel it.
Double click, yeah, double click.
Any one of these
Yes,
two buttons, if we click,
it has come, right?
it doesn't
Yeah.
create a custom.
Okay, Zola, you can stop sharing.
Okay. Thank you, Nasim.
Fine. So now, guys, let us start doing what multi-table analysis or cross-table analysis or join key analysis, whatever. For all of them, we have to have two data objects, and those data objects could be based on either relational tables or it could be based on even other sort like flat file or application, whatever. Yeah. So just to start with, let us create two data objects based on relational connection. Yeah. Fine. So first, to do that, first thing what we need to do, guys, we need to create a new connection. For that, please go to Window, Preferences, All. Guys, you got the material and this recordings, right?
Yes, Nasim, we got
Okay, good.
today.
Yeah, Window Preferences. So please select that and expand domain, expand databases, then Oracle. Click on Oracle. Yeah. Right? I think we're all in same page, right? Ujjwala, Pratyusha, Sandeep, all. Yeah. Yes or no? Guys, go to Window, Preferences, Connections, then expand domain, databases, then select Oracle. Yeah. Parameshwar's done. Soundarya, Manga, Yokesh, all. Done, guys, or not?
Done.
Okay. Others, please.
Nasima, can you come again, please?
Okay. First, go to Window menu. You can see Window menu, right? First step, right?
Yes,
Then
Nasima.
select Preferences. Yes. Then Connections, because we are going to create a new database connection. Expand domain, expand databases, then click on Oracle, because we are going to create a Oracle connection. Clear, guys? Yeah. Yes, Azizullah, it's done, right?
Yeah. Yes, Nasima.
Yeah,
Yes,
good.
Nasim is done.
Yeah, click on Add and Supply Connection. So we use what? Scott connection, because that's where we have department employee table, right? Click on Next and supply username as Scott, password as Tiger, all lowercase, Tiger. And host name. So here you need to supply localhost and SID MDM. No, remember. So make sure that you supply host name and SID, guys, in connection string, which is mandatory.
Narsimha, explain
Yeah.
once again.
One
From
sec.
from add.
Okay, go back. Yeah, click on add, right? Okay, now supply connection name here. So Scott underscore connection. Yeah. I'll just put con. Fine. And click on next. Supply username and password. Scott Tiger. Yeah. Done. Scott Tiger. Is it applied now? Vishwan and others.
Yes, Nasim. Yeah.
Okay, Sundari. So now supply host name here, local host. So remove that host name or replace host name with local host. Yeah. And then SID, which is MDM. Yes. Then connection string here, replace dbname.world with MDM. Clear, guys, all? Then test connection. So make sure that connection is successful. Yeah. Is it successful? This is the Sajwala, Vishan, Sandhya, all.
Yeah. Actually, I'm getting the account is locked. Like that.
Yeah, same error here facing Nasim.
Yes.
Okay, then in that case, what we need to do is go to what backend and we need to what unlock that account. Alter user, username, account, unlock. Please issue this command. So go to start, run, type CMD, then SQL plus, username is system tiger, login, then supply this. So if you say enter, see here, insufficient privileges, which means this user doesn't have access. So now let me log in, SQL plus system and then tiger. Now we need to perform this. See here, user altered. This is what we need to do. Yeah.
Rashak, Narsimha, can you come again? We need to go start.
Yeah, start, run, open the console. Start, see here command prompt, right? Then SQL plus. Type SQL plus. Then use system. Then password tiger. Logged in, right? Then that command, alter command, alter user, username which is spot, account, unlock.
May I know the password, Tiger?
TIGR, yes, you are right, Yusra.
Naseema, I think I don't have this scale plus.
What you don't have?
This is scale plus in my system.
Hey, don't tell me that. Within VM, you need to do that. I think you are doing outside. Can you please share something?
Let me try one more time.
Guys, you need to do within VM. Outside, if you do it, right? You will not find this SQL plus. Yeah. So now you can test connection, guys, again after doing this. So make sure that it is successful. Is it fine now?
No, Narsimha. The password
No,
has been expired.
Yeah,
Message.
password expires. We need to reset the password. So what we need to do? Just type connect spot / tiger. It lasts for new password, confirm password. My case, it's not expired. So you can supply new password, same password, tiger only. Confirm password is also tiger. Clear, right?
Yes, Narsimha. Now.
It's successful, right? Yeah.
Yes, Narsimha. For me, it is successful.
Okay. How about others, guys? Only tablet has done.
No, Narasimha.
What happened?
for me it's done. That's it's a,
Okay, good.
it is
This fellow, what happened?
You are no longer connected to Oracle. Something is coming.
Can you please share it?
Account
Let
is
us see.
locked.
Oh, lock, huh?
Mm.
I think it's been this command you have not issued, alter command.
Can I share?
Yeah, please. Okay. Exit. Type exit.
I typed Narasimha. Can I close and can I try one?
Yeah, please close. Some problem, huh? Okay. Yeah, SQL plus. SQL plus. Yes, enter. Yeah, system. Username is system. Enter. Password is a tiger. Yeah, now type that alter space user. space Scott space account space unlock semicolon enter. Yeah. Now go to that connection page, that window, right? Now
Okay.
click on the test connection. No, one second. Okay. You have not given host name here. Ujjwala,
Yeah, where?
in connection string, right? Host name we need to give. Local host, right? You gave it, but brackets you need to remove.
Okay.
Remove that. Yeah. And also here, yes. And also last MDM, right? Same thing. That angular bracket should not be there.
Mm.
Test connection. No password problem, right? So the one problem is gone. Now go back to that SQL plus. Now you can type connect space Scott / Tiger. Scott / Tiger. Enter. Now supply Tiger. TIGER. Same thing. Again, same thing. Yes. Now go back to that
Okay.
connection properties. Yeah. Test. Yeah. Now it's done. That's all right.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah. Fine. So now. Yes. Guys, now all done, right, Sandeep? And others also.
Yes,
No?
yes, from my end. Done.
For me, it's getting errors mostly.
Where?
Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Is it visible? No.
I think I stop now. Let us see.
Yeah.
So, Jaiba, your name?
Shubham.
Shiba, okay. So what happened? Host name is local host is not given here. Connection string. You gave Tiger. Host name, you need to give local host.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, test connection.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic. So it's done, right?
Yeah.
Say okay and finish. So rest all done, right? Parameswara, Pratish, all. Manga, Yogesh, Sundarya.
Yes,
Done, Narasimha.
Okay, good. So now let's go to the next step. Say finish. Say okay. Now let's create data object. Yeah. So yes, right click, new data object, relational data object. So please select that. Next, connection. So whatever we created, right? Please select that connection. Say okay, right? Now select resource means table. Browse, expand Scott, expand tables, select department. Yeah. Say okay. That's it. This is what you need to do, guys. After that, click on finish.
Narasimha, can you come back once? Um,
Okay, fine. So
from not from here, from after testing the connection from
yeah,
there.
go to dev folder, right? in developer? Yes or no? You can see my mouse pointer, right? Right click on developer, done, new data object. Clear, right? Yes or no? Say okay. Here you need to select relational data object. Yeah. Guys, is it selected?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. Click on next. Now browse connection, right? Here you need to select Scott connection. Say okay. Now click on browse and select a table here. Expand Scott, expand tables, select department. Yeah. That's all. After that, you can just say finish. Yeah. I hope all done, right? So this will just
Yes, Narasimha.
okay. Click on finish. Yeah. So now we can go to physical data objects, and I've already created it, so you can see department, and you can also create one more table which is employee. Same procedure. Follow the same procedure. Only difference is select employee. That's all. Yeah. Done, guys. All. Just
Yes, Narasimha.
Soundarya, Sandeep, all.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now let's move on to profiling part. So right click on dev folder, select new and select profile. You can see right navigation, dev, new, profile. Yeah, select it. Now select profile model. So model is what? Visual representation of multiple entities with connection, right? like ER diagram, you'll be knowing, right? That's ER model, or it could be even any data model. Yeah. So here also, we are going to talk about cross table analysis, which means more than one table. So that is why we need to build a profile model. Yeah. Yeah. Select profile model and click on next. Yeah. So profile underscore model. Yeah. Clear, guys, to everyone?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah, click on next. Here you need to add data objects, like whatever has been added, created just now, right? We just have to add them here. Click on new, click on new. So here you can see down arrow button, right? Next unspecified. Click on that. Now go to dev folder under connection, Scott connection, right? Then select department. In my case, I'm using old connection. Yeah, say okay. Same way, we need to add another data object, which is employee. Click on new, click on down arrow button, expand and select EMP. Say okay. That's it. Because we are going to focus on these two tables to build a model and start carrying out Janki analysis. Yeah, then click on finish. Here guys, now we could able to see two tables appears here. So you can expand keys over here and you can expand columns over here and start building a linkage between department of this to department of department number from department. So this is how we build a model, right? Primary key of one table that would become as foreign key to another table. Yeah. Just drag and drop. That's all. Yeah. Done, guys. This Sitwala Soundarya.
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay. Okay. So now right click. Can you see here? There is a title bar. Right click on this. You can see single data object profile, foreign key profile, and joint key profile. Right? You can see that option, right? Let me show it again. So place the mouse pointer here, right mouse click. If you say right mouse click, right, we can see three profiling options. Yeah, select join profile, right? Yes, Arma. Till this, I think we're on the same page, right? This will just us all.
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah, select join profile. Yeah, can you see here? We need to add multiple data objects over here. One is the department. Now click on add and select second data object, which is EMP. So now we can see two data objects. Yeah. Done, guys. So we just added two objects. Now run profile and finish, let it be there, which means as soon as you configure this join profile, right, it would get executed. If you don't, we have to do it explicitly. Let it be there. Click on next. Yeah, here you need to again click on next. So here you need to put a condition, which is going to be the join condition. Yeah. So now add. Click on add. Yeah. Now can you see that?
Narasimha, sorry to interrupt. I don't see that option, whichever you had showed me. Can you go to the first step back? Again, back. So this one, run profile on finish. I don't see that option.
But you added these two objects, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But which profile is selected? Is it join? Fine then. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah. That's when you can proceed further. Yeah. Click on next.
Okay.
Add join condition here. Yeah. Click on add. Click on left and then supply department number here. So employee department number, because left side is employee table, right? On the right side, department number, which is right side is department table. That's it. Yeah. Clear, guys? Yeah, that's it. Say okay. Click on finish. Yes. Now, can you see in the right bottom? It is executing here. Can you see scrolling, right? Yeah, done, guys. All. I think we're on the same page, right? Which one just the bit is just on there all. Silence means somewhere you got stuck. Okay. Can I repeat these steps? Tabet looks like yours is done, right?
No, it is in the process. It's executing.
Okay. How about others? Jesuda's configuration is done, huh?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm starting that mapping. Um,
Stuck where? Jesuda?
employee department we are mapping now that.
Okay. So let me show it again, guys. Look at here. Whoever has not done, I can just watch. Right click on dev folder, new profile, right? First step is clear, right? Click on profile. Here you need to select profile model. Then click on next. Supply name here. That's a profile model 1. Yeah, this is okay. Next, add data objects. So click on new. So click on down arrow button. Expand dev. Expand your Scott connection. Select department table. Say okay. Same way we need to do it for next object, which is employee. Expand dev. Expand new connection. Select employee table. Say okay. That's it. Till this it's clear, right? This is Jwala?
Yeah, this was done.
Okay, then click on finish. Yes, this is done, right? Next, here select department, right click. Can you see here? Join profile. Yeah. So please select that profile and add employee. That's it. I think this is where you got stuck. Huh? Click on next.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, click on next. Here you need to add a join condition. Click on add. So click on left. Here you can just select this is employee, right? Left side, select department number. Right side is department table. Here also you need to select department number. That's it. Clear, guys? Say okay. Say finish. Say yes. That's all. See, it is running now. See, after execution, right, this another page would come up. Here you can see join condition, like what we have built, and then join result. If we highlight no, then we could able to get this. Then expand this. Yeah, see here. So we can see here what one insert another. It's a Venn diagram, right? In set theory, we know, right? Mathematics. So here you can see 14 rows in employee table, and all the rows got matched. So we don't have any orphans, we don't have any nulls. So at 14 join, in a sense 100% of join. Now department table, see, that's why employee table within department table. Department, how many rows we have? 4 rows. There's a one orphan, which is one record which is not matching with the employee data, no null data, and 75% of match, because out of 4, 1 is not matching. 3 by 4 is equal to 75%. That's what you can see. Yeah. Last one, matching records. 14 from left table, which is a employee. 3 from right table, which is a department table. These are the statistics of this profiling. Clear, right? From this, we'll understand how many orphans or zombies or nulls matches. That's all we understand from this. Clear, right?
Yeah, yes.
So that's it. Yeah. So likewise, you can add any number of what are called join conditions to take care of join profiling. For example, let us say we are going to carry out analysis based on what? One flat for data object, other is what? Relational data object. Can we try doing that? So right click on this new and profile and profile. And why we don't need this also? Now we already have got model, right? Without that also I'll show another way. You know, go to default view. Here we can drag and drop LA customers. Let's say LA customers, right? And then we can map LA customers. Here itself we can do. Right click, join profile. So which means LA customers with another object. See, let us say department. Click on next, add condition. You might not have matches, but this also we can build. So let's say customer ID or customer type, anything is fine. Department, nothing will get matched. Yeah, let us see. Save it. See, now it is running. So both the circles will be outside. Yeah, you can Venn diagram. We can see two different circles, no matches, right? So here, let's say this is a join condition. LA customer is a flat file, department is a relational table. Then join result. Here, can you see here two separate tables? Yeah, LA customers, no matches. Department, no matches. Join matching records, 0 on the left side, 0 on the right side. That's it. Yeah. So, but can you see one circle inside another circle? This inside circle is what? For what? Null data. If you click on this inside circle, right, you will get a drill down data, which is 28. Yeah, if you just expand it. Yeah, can you see here? This is going to be the customer type, empty, right? Null data. So 28 rows, we got it. So if you scroll down, right, we'll see 28 rows. That's it. So that's where we have this 28, right? So inside LA customers, we have that. No? So that's it, guys. Like how we can also what carry out join key analysis or join analysis based on across in a flat file and table. Clear, right? Everyone. Yes, the Sajwal.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Nasima, I have some issue.
Yeah.
Let me share my screen. I didn't get this result for joining this employee and department. So I'm just sharing my screen.
Okay, share it. Let's see. Likewise, you guys can take one exercise, flat file to flat file. You can build one model and see the percentage of match. Yeah, yes, please. Click on the click. Yeah. Selected. Okay. Give me access. What you did? Oh, I can't access your system. Can you please double click on profile model? No, don't click others. It will not respond. One sec. Okay. So department one, employee one. It looks like the table itself, they are not there. Table name is different, right?
Even I am also getting like that.
Table name is different, right? It should be department. Department 1 means where do you have table of department 1? No, right? We can see that log when you run, right? On the right bottom, right? Click on that. There's a no. Right bottom, right bottom. There's an iconic button. Yeah. Click on that. Yes. Oh, that's not there. No. Okay. Run it again. Your profile. Go to default view. Let's create it again. Default view. Okay. Now right click on this department. Can you change that name of the table? Double click. Yeah. Put department, even employee also. I don't you have access to change here? No, right? Can you rename under start connection? Can you rename that? No, right click and try to rename. Yeah, just rename that. Remove one. Same thing, employee also. Yeah. So that is done. Now let's go to profile model. Yeah. Now drag and drop department. Drag and drop into this. No, not within department. No, empty space. Yeah. Yes, same thing can do it for employee. No, let that be there. Let's not touch. We can have n number of objects. So drag and drop employee. Yes. Now right click on department. Right mouse click. What are doing? Scroll up. Yeah. No, you don't need to connect now. Forget about it. That's over. Now right click on department. Under icon. Yeah. Join profile. Perfect. Join profile. Yeah. Click on add. Select EMP. Say okay. Say next. 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 What are you doing? Sandeep, click on next.
Nasima, did you observe this? That I didn't get that option.
Which option? No, forget about that's okay. That is hiding actually. Your resolution problem. Okay. Click on next. Click on add. Yeah, now click on left. On the left, double click on below left. Yeah. Double click. Now click on new. New is there, no button. Yeah, that's fine. Anything is fine. Just apply it. Yeah, expand that and drop down. Select department number. Yes, that's correct. Same thing on the right side. Say okay. Finished. Say yes.
But we didn't connect this
Wait,
piece,
wait.
right?
That is for model. It's optional. I was trying to talk about it, like how to build a model by using a primary key and foreign relations. Now it is done, no? It's not still doing, right? Yes. Now go to join result. You didn't get the result, no? Yeah. Click on no. Select this. Select this left table. There is a condition, right? No. Middle.
Which
Middle.
one?
Yeah. Department number. Click on that. Click. Yeah, this one. This is not done. Done, right? Now that's it. You got it. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe in this, I will select this one.
Yeah.
I
So
think,
here looks like you have not clicked. Correct, no?
yes.
Yeah, that is fine, guys. I think this one is working, right?
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Others, guys, is it working for others?
Yes, it is.
Yes,
Okay.
Nasima. Yeah.
Okay, good. So now let us move on to what next thing. I think more or less we have done. Cross table, we have done one, right? Foreign key, you guys can take it. See, foreign key analysis is a subset of join key, because foreign keys we have to use keys only, whereas in join we can use keys or non-keys. You can take an exercise, and another exercise would be flat file to flat file. Build a condition and see the join profile result. That's it. Yeah. So with that note, we can come out from this profiling, guys. Yeah. Now we can start getting into what another topic, which is collaboration part. Like yesterday, we talked about parsing and standardization. Yeah. As I was trying to say earlier, the best way to perform standardization is by using what? Reference table. So now that reference, we need to understand how to create a reference table from the scratch and add content to it and refer that particular reference table within the standardizer to perform data standardization, right? So that is what we are going to do. Now the question, who is going to create a reference table, guys? Business analyst. Where do we do that? Informatic analyst. So please log on to this, which is analyst all. Concept is clear, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now go to informatic analyst. So go to projects. You can see first tab, right? Yes. Now there are 5 buttons here. You can select this or go to actions, new, reference table, right? So we are going to talk about collaboration between business analyst and developer. Why? Business analyst is going to create a reference table, whereas developer would refer this particular reference table. This way, they are interacting with each other, which is output of BA data that would be taken as input to the developer, right? Yeah. So click on reference table. Oh my, I need to log in. So let us log in. Anyway, that's fine. So click on actions, new, select what? Reference table. Yeah. So these are three options, right? We have seen these three options even your environment also, right? But we didn't have access to create. That's why we are using this. Yeah? So yeah, so there are three ways to create a reference table. One, by using reference table editor. Second, by importing a flat file. And third, with a relational table. So first option, let us start with the first option, where by using reference table editor, one, we are going to add columns. Second, we are going to add content to those columns. These two things we are going to do now, right? So I hope all of you have selected this option, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Nasiba, can you repeat the process?
Okay. So I'm just canceling. You are an analyst, right?
Yes, Nasiba.
So select dev folder. Done. Now on the right top, you can see actions. Can you see here?
Yes.
Now in that you can see new option, right? Select new, then reference table. Yeah. I think we're all on the same page, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So let it come up. Yes, there are three ways to create a reference table. So we are starting first one, where we add a columns and add content both. So click on next and supply reference table name. Let us say ref table, for which column we are going to create. That's a customer type. For what? To perform data standardization. So description optional. So I'm just copying, pasting same thing. Default value, let's say D. It's optional anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys. So click on this. Can you see here the middle pane? There is a button here. Add new column. Yes or no? Yeah. Guys, all of you could able to see this option, right? Where I place the mouse pointer. Yeah. That's it. One is added. See, now we can just click on radio button. Can you see here? Because first column, we need to make it as what? Valid column. Column names, if you want, you can change later also. Let it be there. Click add again, add again. So three columns have been added. Names, if you want, you can change now or later on also you can change. Audit note. So initial reference table creation. Yeah? Table creation, right? Then guys, now click on finish. Yeah, can you see here? So we could able to see the page where we can add the data or add the content. Yeah, I think we're all in the same page, right, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, all. Can I proceed? Sundar, yes, Manga, all. Huh? Yes. Now let us add content. You can double click here and supply data. Let's say this is a valid column, right? Column 1. Let's say dia and diamond, right? And then here, let's say diamond, right? Which is multiple representations are column 2, column 3, but valid column is what? Dia. That's it. And then say enter. That's it. So this way we can add any number of entries in the reference table. So this is what we call custom reference table. Yeah, clear, guys? No response means not done, right?
It's done. Yeah.
Done, right? How about others? Vishwan, Abeti, Jajwala, all. Done? Sandeep, Patricia, all. Parameshwar. Guys, you need to be active. Yeah.
Nasima, I have stuck in the second step.
What's the name?
I'm unable to view the page exactly. I mean,
Which page?
I'm
Now
sharing.
go to projects first one. Huh? Then actions. Which page you cannot see? Go to actions, new reference table. Can you see this option?
Yeah, I have did it. So in the first page, we need to select.
What you need to select? So yes,
Here we
select
need to
this.
select
Is it
user.
done?
Yes, it is done.
Click on next.
Yeah,
Then supply
here
some ref table.
I am unable to see this page in a clear
Middle
view.
one. Huh? No, click on that. You don't need to see. You cannot see anything. Huh? This complete thing. Huh?
No, it's like it has not
Column.
opened properly.
No, column attributes, right? So, but you can see these 3 buttons, right?
No, no.
Can you please share it? Which is a resolution problem then.
Yeah, that is what I was thinking. So how can we rectify it? Let me share it.
See, these are all see screen problems. You guys need to understand this. You know? Where is that? You are somewhere. I think it looks like you clicked that this and all, and then made different way.
No, when I this page automatically had opened like in this way.
Yeah, I got like this, Nasima. I did like that home page beside left one. I clicked that fetch free scratch is there, no?
This one.
Even
Yeah,
here
I clicked.
also.
No, 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 no. Just I clicked that both. No, no, no. Just click on that.
Which one?
Yeah, that only. You don't select two. Just click on that.
Do you want me to select? Click on here.
Right one.
This one.
Yeah, just click on that. I did like that. I came. I got to use it.
It's there, right?
Oh yeah.
But still, middle one is not visible. Huh? Column attributes.
Yes.
Yeah, do it again. Visual, right? Visual has fixed. Huh?
Yes, Narsimha.
Yeah.
Do you want me to refresh this page?
No, refresh will not work. Again, same option you need to do. Just click on it again. So again click, oh my god, it has gone back to the world. Only once you need to click.
Yeah, if I clicked on again, then this normal page appear.
Even for me also same thing happening.
Yeah, click. Now it's okay, right? This windows you can see, right? Ramesh? Okay, type table name now. Supply table name, ref table. Yeah. Now use tab, keyboard tab, right? Keep on pressing tab. Next. Yeah. Type something. Okay.
No response.
Now we need it here tables. Do one thing. Full screen. Just come out from the full screen. Exit full screen. Yeah, click on that. Oh, this is gone, huh? What happened? You are still in full screen, huh? Click on full screen. I think you click something else, right?
No. Can you see this now? If I enter full screen, then
Click
the
on it.
previous page will appear.
Okay. Click on it.
Yeah, this is same as like previous.
So we can't see column attributes here.
Can I go back and come again?
No. Yeah, you can do cancel it. Cancel and recreate. But actually, your system resolution should be changed then. Fine then. Create it quickly, Sandeep. We need to do fast. Yeah. No.
Narasimha, I did it again, but same issue.
Okay, one sec. We'll see. Go to projects, Sandeep. Guys, you need to practice at home actually. Looks like you guys are not doing right.
Yeah.
So click on actions. That's why you're looking for options here and there. After session, right? You need to do that. Yeah. Add a reference. Actually, your resolution of your system should be changed. That's
Maybe
okay. Let's
I
not
will
touch
change it. Yeah.
Let's not touch you. So let's see. Why it is very slow, right?
Yeah, it is very slow.
Yeah, click on next. It's not that bad. Actually, we are much slower than system.
See, again, there is no.
Same, right? There's no change. That's what she was saying. Just use tab actually. Tab. Again, next. Yeah. Next. Again, next you do. Tab. Keep on pressing tab. Actually, your thing is stretched actually. Where is that?
Yeah, now it's going.
Next is not visible.
Yeah,
do one thing. Can you open the same thing in the Internet Explorer is not coming, right?
No,
Didn't come,
I think it's I think it is blocked.
Just open this link.
Which one?
Same link, you need to put it in Internet Explorer. Let us do one thing. Cancel this, Sandeep. Cancel this. So yeah, use import option, create reference table, use second option. Let's see. New reference table. Wait. Import a file. Why? Vishal, now you can try this one. You can try this. Import a file. Yeah, second. So click on next. Here also you'll get problem. Browse. So here also browse. Because you can't say fail. Orders, last one. Okay. Then open. Yes. Upload. Wait. Only once you need to. Yes, supply this name. Just put R. No?
R.
Yeah. Fine. Next. Yeah, click on next. Click on next button. Yes. Click on this import from first line. There is checkbox, right? Yes. Wait. It's coming up. Yeah, which one can you try this? Import from first what is called file. Yeah. You have this problem, right? Wait. See, it has got a lot of data. It has to load, right? So it takes time.
Okay.
Yes, click on next. Yes. Now select first as a valid column order ID. Or put company as a company. Just put company as valid. Yeah. Yes. Click on finish. That's it. So this way we can what create a reference table. Another way. Which one you can do this? Whoever has got resolution problem, right? You can go with this.
Yes, I did it. Nothing.
It's working, right? Okay. So this all permission all done, right? Reference table.
Yes, I am also.
Yes, Nasim.
Okay. Now, so we can add the content here, or modify the content.
Yeah. Stopping my.
Yeah, let it come. Oh, stopping. Fine. So fine. So let me share my desktop. I think now ref table is done, right? All guys.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, yes, this is over. Now, we need to, yeah, let me also create reference table based on existing file so that we all will be in the same page. Yeah. So new reference table. Yeah, select second radio button, click on next, click on browse and select orders and upload. So I'll just put here ref table from file, right? That's what we're doing. So it's uploaded, right? Click on next. See, my system is quite fast and enable this checkbox. Yes. Click on next.
We need to select double quotes or no quotes is fine, Narasimha.
That's fine. No quotes is okay. It's a ref table, right? So company is a valid column. Click on finish. That's it. This is second way to create a reference table. First way is what? We add columns also. Then start adding content. Yes. Now we got the content, right? So we have chosen, let's say company as what? Valid column. So here, first row, right? We can put dia and then column that we use for search. Let us say company address, for example, diamond. Yeah. So, and then company city, let's say diamond. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So we compare these two values. Wherever there is a match, we replace with what? Company. That's how we need to configure within this standardizer transformation. Let us see that. Yeah. Rest of the rows anyway, it won't get matched, so you'll not see the effect of them. Yeah. See, we are trying to modify this particular reference table data in order to meet our demands. Our demand is what? Replace diamond with what? Dia. That's it. Yeah. Clear, guys? So now, remember here, there is an audit trail concept, which means whatever activities that we do, all of them will be tracked. In a sense, one, with respect to metadata, second, with respect to data, both of them will be tracked. For example, if we try to show, we could able to see here, see edited. So see modified, right? Whichever is edited, right? We could able to see bold in color. Remember, yeah. Status what? All. If it is a new, nothing will be there because we have not added any new entry, right? So, but we modified it, just existing one. Yeah. So that's about data. Similarly, we could also able to see metadata changes. Yeah? See meta, we have just created it. So if you want to modify, then we can also modify by getting into this and click on, there is an edit button. Can you see guys here? Edit table. If you click on edit table, so we can just modify. You know, let's say audit note, I'm just adding it. Yeah, that's it. Any change that you do with respect to metadata or data, both of them will be tracked by using audit trail. Yeah. Okay. Now we can go to audit trail, check for meta track. Yeah. So we modified only audit. We have not modified columns, right? So let us say we are going to add new column, right? That's it. So which will help us. Yeah. Now go to audit trail. Show. Can you see here? Added column. Which column? Column 1. So which means everything will be tracked. You know, so column addition, column modification, or even valid column change, all that will be tracked. You know, this is a second way to create a reference table, right? Now let us create a reference table based on what? Relational table. You know, let us repeat this procedure, guys. Go to actions, new, all, and select reference table. Yeah. So two options we tried, one from the scratch, second from a file, third we are trying from a reference table. So click on connect to a reference table. And click on next. See here, you can use any connection. Let's say Scott connection. So here you will have, let's say, department table. You can select department table. Yeah, click on next. So here you can make one of the column as valid column. Let's say department name as valid column. Right? Click on next. Finish. That's it. So this way we can create reference tables with 3 ways. Done, guys, all? So here also, if you want, we can modify the existing content that we have in the department table, or we can also add it. Let us say I'm going to add. Can you see, guys? There's an add button here, add a row, or right click and say add row. Guys, so right click and say add row. You're all doing right? Just those and others.
Oh, it's loading.
Okay. Sandeep and others also. Ujwala, Pratyusha.
Yeah, doing nothing.
Yeah. Soundarya, Manga, all. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say we are going to add a new row. Yeah. So department number, let's say 60, department name. I'll just put dia here based on our expectation. So then diamond. So that's it. Say okay. So we added it. So we can also use for location, for searching, dname for replace. So now audit tail, if you go and look at for data, you'll have new added record. Can you see here? So that's it. Like how to create a reference table by using 3 available options and modify the content or add a content or modify metadata or add metadata. I think these 4 we have done it. So we also got find and replace, also bulk replacement. Yeah, find and what to be searched for should be kept here, and what to be replaced should be kept here. That's a 10 with a 70. Then highlight all. There's a one matching entry and click on replace all with what audit note. See, so wherever there is a match, yeah, it will just encounter that match. Yeah. So replace next, highlight all. Yeah, it didn't replace. Okay. So small bugs here and there. Yeah. So add a row and edit row also we have a button, delete row we have. Yeah. Certainly these are very minor options you guys can explore. So this access was not there for us on your environment, right? Yes, Pratyusha. Fine. So that's it. Now there is no match because we have already replaced. Done, guys, all?
Yeah.
Yes, Narsimha.
Okay, Pratyusha. So yeah, can you move on to the next step? You're okay? Now we know the reference table part, creation part, modification part, deletion also can be done. So whichever is not required, you can just take out. Yeah. So now the next step is what? How to make use of this reference table in order to perform example data standardization, an example, right? For that, let us move on to Informatica developer. Yeah. Here, disconnect and connect so that all the changes like what we did in analyst, right, can be seen or would appear over here. Yeah. Right click and say disconnect. Again reconnect. Yeah. Yes. Now let's go to our reference tables. Can you see here? Department, customer type, and file. All are created, right? You could able to see it. Yeah. But here, if you double click on it, right, we could able to preview the data, like what has been added by the analyst. Yes, can you see guys here? I hope all of you could able to see, right? Ritual, Patricia, just plus all.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, others please. Parmeshwara, Sundarya, Manga, all.
Yes,
Andre.
Narsimha.
Yeah, good. So now let us try to understand like how to refer this in standardizer transformation. Let us build a mapping. Right click on dev folder, new, and select what? Mapping. So mapping underscore standardizer using what? Reference table. Finish. Now we got mapping workspace. Now let us take LA customers. As input. Then use standardizer, add transformation, standardizer, and connect customer type to standardize. Yeah. So please do these steps. Yeah, done guys all. Which one just
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes.
all fantastic. So now let us configure standardizer, which uses what? Reference table. So click on standardizer and go to properties, same interface guys, like we have already done, right? Started this. Yeah. So double click on it. So click on strategies, click on new and select what? Customer type. Standardizer with ref table. You can just give the name here. An output port, customer type with for what? Standardization based on ref table. That's it. So please apply this. Done all? Guys, is it done?
Yes.
Okay. So click on next. Now can you see these operations? Manual part we have done already. So replace reference table matches with valid values because we define valid value as dname and location will be used for comparison department table, right? Yeah, click on next. See ref table. So browse to a location where we have got reference tables. So select department. Done. So say next. Now case sensitive, if you want, we can enable it, or else by default it uses case insensitiveness. Anywhere start end, I think I talked about it. Anywhere means string could be anywhere from a text. Start means it should start from the first word. End means it should end with the end last word. But anyway, we have got only one word. Whichever scope that we use, right, they won't make any difference. Yeah. That's it. Click on finish. Then save it. Now right click on standardizer, run data viewer. Now it's complete. Can you see, guys? First two rows got replaced with the dia because there is a match, right? Because we added one entry in the department table, yeah, which is going to suit our need. This is an example, right? So that's it, guys. Like how to create a reference table, add a content, refer that reference table, and see the effect of it. So this is a complete flow we discussed. So this is going to be the first collaboration between business analyst and developer, because business analyst, they have built a ref table, developer referred that. That's it. I hope the concept is clear, right? Sandeep, Jasdas, Chola, Pratyusha, all. Yeah. Anybody has not got this result, guys? Guys? Oh, everyone has got the result, huh? Soundarya, Manga, all. Yeah, Jasdas, you got it, right?
Yeah, I got the result.
Okay. How about Dusrola and others?
It's running.
Okay. Which one? Tabati.
Yeah, I got.
Result, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, Jasdola. Which one? I think you also got, right? How about others? Sandeep, have you got it?
No, Nasima, I'm doing it. I just missed some days. Doing it.
But I think concept is clear, right? I think we talked about concept. Now we have done it practically. Yeah. Whatever theory that we discussed earlier. Yeah. Probably
Yeah,
let us take a break now, tea break. So we'll meet around 4:05 or 4:10 to continue from here. Fine. Let's take the tea break. But during break time, right? Make sure that you could be able to do this. Yeah. If you are free. Yeah, let's take a break. Yeah. So can you continue, guys? Paramesh, Katusha, all. No?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes. So
I think we need to wait for 5 minutes because some people are not come, I think.
okay, we'll wait for 2 minutes.
Hi, Narasimha. Sorry, I wasn't in the call for some time due to some project work, and I missed this reference table part.
Okay.
I just have few doubts. Can I share my screen and?
Yeah. So meantime, others will join.
Yeah. I'm sharing my screen. Hope you're seeing it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. So I did follow a little, but I'll just repeat. So we have created a reference table.
Oh, there was
From
no
the,
match. You don't have matching data in the reference table.
yeah, that's what I had a question on. So
You can add it.
okay, we add a new row.
Yes. Just put 70 department number, and you can put here D, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
or
location.
something. Yeah.
That's also fine. Anything is fine.
Yeah.
Location, you can put diamond.
Okay. Location we are putting as diamond. Okay.
No, case sensitive. IAMOND.
Only DS. Okay. Yeah.
That is perfect. Enter. So now go back to that developer. Yeah,
let me connect again.
Yes. That will work.
So we do have that reference table available now, and I've created a mapping.
Click on department.
Okay.
See whether change reflected or not. Should be there anyway.
But can we see data from developer? Okay.
We can play with it. We can't modify it. Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, it has come, right? That's fine.
Yes.
Now
it has
go
come.
to your mapping and run it again.
Okay, let me run the data viewer for this again. What? Okay. My question is, it's correct that we did use the standardizer, but where is this being replaced?
We are using replace reference table matches with the valid values, right?
Yes, but how does it go for the exact column and modify? My question is, okay, I'll open the analyst one. How will it identify that this is the value which was in the LA customers table and it should modify with this?
This I got a question. So it doesn't care in which column you kept this data. It will look for all the columns. It could have been matched in department number or location or some other column, right?
Yes.
But it will replace with what? Valid column. See, department name we enable valid column. If you click on this edit table, right? There's edit table button.
Yeah.
Click on that. So here you can see D name is what?
Valid. Okay.
Which means it will replace with a valid column. Which is replace value is what? D
Okay.
name. This is a dia, right?
Yes. Okay, in case if I have selected this, then it would have replaced with 70 instead of dia.
Exactly, some other number.
Okay. Yeah. This was the part I was missing and confused. Okay, thank you, Nasim.
Yeah, so that's it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
now let us try I'll share my desktop. Yeah.
I'll stop sharing. Yeah.
Yeah. So now let us go to what another option in this standardizer, guys. So we have used one option. Similarly, we have got remove reference table matches, and another one is replace the reference table matches with our own replace value. Okay? So which means reference table will be used only for comparison, but we use our value as a replace value. There are two more options, right? Let us try doing it here itself. Yeah? So add one more strategy because we know multiple strategies, right? So here I'll just put remove ref table matches. Yeah, and then select customer type. Then I'll put here customer type remove. Remove means replace, like replace with the empty. That's it. Yeah. Please apply these inputs. Yeah, done guys, all. Yeah, then click on next. So remove, right? Remove reference table match. That's first one. Wherever there is a match, right? It would replace with empty. Like a diamond would replace with empty. But this is in another column, right? Yes. Refer same table. Finish. That's all. Same as earlier. Here we get to see empty data. Now run this in the data viewer. Yeah, can you see here? Empty, right? So wherever there is a match, it got replaced with empty value. So this is how remove reference table matches is going to work. Yeah. Here guys, another option you can try. So which means we use reference table for match only. But once it's matched, right, the replaced value should be defined by us. So that's what it's that. Yeah. Search with a reference table, replace with our own value. So there's one more option. So please try doing that. I'll just wait for a minute. Yeah, let me also try doing that. Yeah, create a new strategy, which is replace custom. Custom is our value. And here, I'll just put custom replace. Yeah. So please apply this output port. Click on next. See, replace reference table matches the custom strings. Click on next. Then supplier. So here you can put, let's say, triple D. So we replace with a triple D. That's it. Save it. Done. Yeah, can you see here? We can see effect of that option, right? That so I've used only reference table for both search and replace, and we have used removal part, which is replace with empty, and then we have used reference table partial for search case only. Replace value we define it. That's all. Clear, right? So this is how we can take care of reference table part. I think end to end we have done, right? Analyst, we explored all the options to create a reference table and how to track reference table changes. Also we discussed data track as well as meta track auditing, right? And then we referred that reference table within this developer to perform standardization. Similar same thing can be done for parsing also, guys. So that you guys can take exercise. Yeah. You can just do that after the session. Yeah. But after 6 or 6:10, I think we just can start doing that. Yeah. Can we go with the next feature, guys? Yeah. Which is going to be, let's finish this scorecarding. Yeah. So analyst, it supports scorecarding, right? In a sense, if you want to identify valid and invalid data, plus if you want to measure the data quality progress over time, then we can use what? Scorecarding. Yeah. How to configure? It's very simple. We use what? Threshold limits. So what is good? One limit. What is acceptable? Another limit. What is not good? Another limit. 3 limits. Based on that, you'll get to see how much we have valid data, how much we have invalid data. After that, based on this data, we can generate a graph, which we call measuring data quality progress. That's all we do. Yeah. Let us try doing that. Open this one of the profile stuff, or let us do it from the beginning. Which is this? This is Copado. So actions, new. Can you see, guys, here? File, table, reference table, mappings, all that, right? But we don't have scorecarding. So open one of the profile. Double click on this. Oh, inactive. Yes. Open profile data object. Yes. Now, here you can just right click and say add to scorecard. Can you see, guys? So right click on this profile object and select add to scorecard. Guys, you're all doing right. Ujjwala, Parameshwara, all. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Narasimha.
Okay. So fine. So select add to scorecard. Yeah. So select customer region and customer type. So whatever columns where we need to look at the valid, invalid, we can select only those columns. Yeah. Region has been selected where we got a complete match. Tier has been selected, there is a partial. So these two columns would cover both, which is 100% as a valid and partial valid. Yeah. Yeah. So click on next. So here you can just create a new scorecard. So scorecard for, let's say, cost here. Cost I'll put, yeah, with the region and tier. You're focusing to. And then say okay. Yes, click on next. So can you see here? So this is where we need to define threshold limits. Yeah? So let us define this. Yeah. Oh, we got only one, no? Diamond. Yeah, but it will take complete data. So let's say 0 to 8, and then I'll put here 70. Yeah. Above 70, good. Between 9 and 69, acceptable, and 0 to 8, unacceptable. So please apply these values. Anyway, these numbers we need to get it from business analyst. Anyway, they do it anyway. So. But in case if you are doing it right, so these numbers should be obtained from them. Yeah. Done, guys, all. Then click on finish. Similarly, same thing you can do it for customer region. For one column we have done, right? So same thing you can do it for region. Region anyway we have got all the rows with same data, right? Let this threshold values be same because 100% of the valid data, right? Then click on finish. Yes. Now configuration part is done, right? Can you see total records, invalid, score for valid, bar based on the bar chart? You can see which object that we take, which column that we take, and then drill down, which means valid and invalid values can be seen in the drill down. Yeah. So you can see a filter, right? Just like a filter. If you select a valid data, select invalid data. That's all. Done, guys, so far?
So Narasimha here.
Yes,
Hello.
Pratish.
Yeah, I mean whatever values you select as valid, so only those it checks
Yes.
and builds the scorecard.
Yes. Whatever has been enabled as a valid checkbox, right? Only those
Yeah.
values.
So
Based
in
on that
real,
only. Yeah.
yeah, I mean in real time, if the table keeps updating or changing, it checks the table if there is a real time connection and then generates this scorecard in real time.
Exactly.
Or
Yes, business analyst, right? They'll have option to modify valid values. Yeah.
okay, okay,
Yes.
yeah, thank you.
Like a reference table, valid value change, all that will be done by BS. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So now let us run this. Right click and run scorecard. Yeah. Say run. Yeah. And live data we are doing, right? Yes. Can you see here customer region 500 rows total and 100% are valid. So because you can see your score percentage are valid how much? 100, right? Invalid 0 because we don't have any invalid records. Now if you take customer tire, right? See out of 500, 382 invalid. Only 23% of valid data. This is a diamond, right? Diamond has got 23%, and that's why you can see score bar is what? Yellow, which is acceptable, right? So that's it. Now if you want to see what are those values, you can click on what? Down arrow button. Yeah. Yes, can you see here? Customer type. You can see all diamonds. Yeah? That's all. Now, based on this, we can generate what? A graph, which we call trend chart. Can you see show trend chart? Yeah? If you run multiple times, right, then you will see zigzag in the graph, which will tell us like what is the quality of data quality progress. Now, can you see guys here? So based on threshold limits, good, acceptable, unacceptable, right? See here, yellow you can see here. So which is number 23. That's what we got, right? Yes or no? Yeah. But good values threshold you can see here 70, above 70, right? So that's it. Likewise, you have if you run multiple times, this graph would keep getting changed. So like this, you can see. Yeah. This is going to help us to identify quality progress, and this will tell us like how much is a valid and how much invalid for the selected columns. So that's about scorecarding feature. Clear, guys, to everyone?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah, now let us talk about address validation. Yeah. So next concept. After that, we'll talk about collaboration. This means from developer to analyst that we have done. We have not done, right? Analyst to developer we have done. Yeah. Like how to create bad data by using one or more rules and how those bad records would be fixed by using analyst. So that also we need to talk about it. Okay? Let us finish this address validation part. Yeah? So let me talk about theory, then we'll talk about practical part of it. So address validation or address verification. Remember, see, address is one of the major thing in any country, guys, because we can track a person by using address. This address could be what we call temporary address, or it could be in transit address, or it could be permanent address. Yes or no? Now, whatever address, we just need to know how to what we call get it verified. Yeah. So for that, so there is a reference data which we call pre-reference data that we need to get it from Informatica. Yeah. So this particular reference data would be varied from country to country. Let's say you want to verify the addresses for US customers, then you can use USA reference data. And if you want to refer or perform what you call address verification for Indian, then we can use what? India reference data. And so on, Canada, Germany, whatever. So which means we need to buy a separate license to get this particular population or reference data from Informatica. That's it. How they get it, it's not our job, but we need to get it from Informatica. That's the first thing. So which means using content management installer. I repeat, using content management installer, we need to install a content. Content means ref data in this context. That's it. So once we are done with that, we also need to bring up a separate service which we call content management service. That's it. Once we are done with that, the next step is what? We need to get into address validator transformation, which is going to help us like how to configure address validator by making use of pre-built templates. Remember, there are pre-built templates or models. We just need to know how to make use of those templates in order to perform address verification or address validation. Remember that. Yeah. So broadly speaking, there are two types of models. One, basic model, and second, advanced. So in this, we can say we've got what we call single line address verification, which we call discrete, and multi-line address verification, or we can also have what we call hybrid. Yeah? Hybrid means mix. Some customers would have been followed single line address verification, and some customers would have followed with a multi-line. Like in that case, we can choose this hybrid option. Now, once you choose, right? Now, the next question, we need to identify the columns which will be used for address validation. Yeah, I repeat, identify the column for what? Address validation, right? So, like for example, so template will have pre-built attributes or address related attributes. Do we have similar attributes from source system or not? In case if we have it, it's okay. If you don't have it, we need to convert this source column, source columns to what? Template or address or template understandable format or address valid understandable format. That's what we need to do, right? So which means let us say we got what address part one. Yeah. So our address one. Address one contains let's say street number, street name. But we got two separate columns. Then we need to combine both street number and street name and create what you call create what address one. Then get it mapped to address validator. Same process need to be repeated even for other columns. So now once you map, right? So we need to first get attributes supported by what address validator and get them added to what AV address validator. Next, map this source columns to what map source columns to source column to what added address verified validated attributes. Next, we have got outputs. Yeah? So output ports. So we need to add output ports from template and see what we expect. Yeah? So let's apart from address columns. Yeah? So we also need what the status. So we call them as what status columns. Yeah? So what do they contain? One is going to be mailability score, which will tell us whether this address can be delivered or not. So these values would be changed from, sorry, would be varied from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, right? So 0 being the least, 1 being the 5 being the most. 0 means undeliverable, and 5 means full certain of delivery. That's it. Yeah? So full certain of delivery of address. Delivery means here address. Yeah? So other things are partial, so they are not 100%. That's it. This is a concept. Let's say if you get 0, so we also need a reason, right? Why it is not delivered. For that, there's a predefined status port or status output port, which we call match code. Match code contains multiple codes like N0, N1, N2, N3, whatever, right? We got multiple match codes. Yeah? That anyway we have manual. Yeah? So all N's indicates not validated because of reference data is not available, because of country mismatch, because of format mismatch, because many reasons. Yeah. So they're all there as part of this step, what is called manual. So this is a concept, very simple. We take the address attributes, map it to address validator, and for respective country, and run and see whether we could able to deliver or not. If not delivered, also we need the reason. Once you get the reason, right, then our configuration is proper. That's all about address validation, guys. Clear, guys, concept? Simple compare, just to make it very simple. Yeah? Compare source with template and see what can be delivered, what can't be delivered. Yeah? Yeah, now let us try getting into the configuration, guys. Yeah. Okay. Let's build a new mapping.
Nasima, your voice was low. Could you please?
Okay. So let's build a new mapping. Yeah. Let's build a new mapping. Mapping underscore address validated. Yeah. Yeah, click on finish. Now let us take source, which is let's say LA customers, where we have got address related columns, right? I think we have already seen that, like address 1, 2, 3, city, state, zip code, whatever, right? We have it anyway, and country. Done, guys. Yeah, now let us add transformation, which is address validator, first one. Can you see here in this address validator, you can see inputs group, outputs group, pass group. Yeah. So now let us take inputs and get what I call templatized attributes for the hybrid model as per the theory, right? So, go to properties, expand it. First thing, we need to go to general settings and select which country that we are dealing here. Let's say USA, yeah? Example, United States. Yeah? Assuming that we have got reference data for US, and we don't have it, but assuming that, yeah. So then templates. Can you see basic, advanced? Now within advanced, we can see discrete, single line, address representation, multi-line, address representation, hybrid, which takes care of both. Now expand hybrid, guys, first thing. Yeah? And we need to understand what each attribute refers. So you have manual where we can see the format corresponds to each of those templatized attributes. Yeah. Now we can see here local, whatever is it. Yeah. So locality complete 1, 2, 3 is not there. Yeah. First, let us select locality complete. Complete one is not there. Huh? Locality complete one should be there, right? Where is it missing? Locality complete 1, 2, 3 should be there. It is missing one. Fine. So let us select this locality complete 3, 5, and 6, which indicates address 1, address 2, address 3, or address part 1, address part 2, address part 3. Actually, complete 1, complete 2, complete 3 should be there for locality. So next, we also have seen city, state, zip code. So zip code equivalent term is what? Postal code. We have postal code here. Yes, postal formatted one, let us say. Yeah. Then we have province, which is related to what? State. Yeah. So then we have a country. Yeah. So let's say country name. Yeah. That's it. This is what we have seen, right? In source. Yeah. More or less, there's a exact match over here, right? With respect to address-based attributes. Yeah. Please select this. You need to select this address-based attributes based on our source system because we have already done analysis, right? And click on add port to transformation, right? See, now they are bold in color because they have already added to address validator transformation. You can just verify that. Yeah, can you see? Under hybrid, we can see corresponding address-based columns. Added, guys. Yeah. So whatever is selected, right, they are part of this inputs now. Yeah. Yeah, anybody is not done, guys, here? Like selecting attributes from hybrid template and get them added to the address validator transformation. Yeah, done, guys. Yes, Sudas, Pratyusha, yeah.
Yes, done.
Okay, now let's move on to the next step. Map address columns from source to address validator. That's going to be the next step. Let's say address 1, locality complete 1, address 2, locality complete 2, address 3, locality complete 3, and then come down. City, we don't have it. State, you can get it mapped to province. Zip code, you can get it mapped to postal code. Then country. Oh, what happened? State is not mapped. Okay. Zip code is not mapped. Okay. Locality complete 3. Only one is mapped. What happened? Yeah, let's map it. This is the first one, right? Address 1. 2 is done. 3. Yeah, that's fine. 1 it's taken, that's fine. Next is what? Country, right? Zip code is done, no? Zip code, yeah, it's done. Then country, yeah. What? Oh, this country, we don't have a template. 1 second. Country, the template looks somewhat different. Actually, locality complete 1, 2, 3 is missing here. And also, country is also missing. Country is here. This is name 3 is there. Country is also missing. So we have selected which country here in the model. Let's see. Did I select the wrong country or what? So general settings, enter states, that's correct only. Fine. Yeah, that's fine. So now let's say we just mapped some of the columns from address, so source to what? Address validated. Actually, this format should get matched. As the address 1 will have matching with locality complete 1 format actually. So yes. Okay. Actually, yesterday I tried this. Mapping address one. It worked. Okay. Fine. Let us see. Now we need to add output ports. Like what? Like status ports, especially whether this particular address can be delivered or not. So again, go to templates. So now we need to go down and select what address elements plus this last status info. Where is that status? Yeah, let us take last in elements. So here you can see locality complete 456. This is correct, but there it should be 123. Yeah, that's a problem here. So 456. Yeah. So please select this under last and elements. This will be used for output because we need the data also, right, in the target. And then the next is what? Status. Where is status codes? Status codes are still not there. Yeah. Now let us try to add photo transformation. So they'll be part of output. Did we select output here? Yes. Now can you see under output, you can see last on elements. Yeah? This is fine, but this is not fine because here it should be 1, 2, 3. And in this, we don't have status also. So status info category itself is not there. This surprise. Okay. So let's see. Yeah. Here we have anyway status info. So we can select malleability score and match code. So please select this, guys. Add ports to transformation. Yeah. Okay. Then we can use this, which is what address elements. Yeah. Status info, anyway, we have done it. Last 10 elements, I think we added it already. Here we have locality complete. Yes. Anyway, status info, we got it, right? We'll run. After that, we'll see. Next step. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how to add what you call input ports, map it from the source, output ports, and look at what we get the result. Yeah. So that's all. Here there's a mismatch, right? We should get error anyway. Now, can you see here? N2. N2 indicates not validated because of reference data is not available. Malleability score 0, which means undeliverable. Yeah. So that's it. Another column data is empty because it's a mismatch of format. Remember, but first check what it has done. It is checked what country that is matching. That's okay. Second, check for reference data which is not there. So that's where we could able to see N2. So where do you see this particular status codes? So we can see them as part of what? Help. Yeah, if you go to help contents, transformation guide, address validator, where we can see address validator status codes. Yeah. So here we can select, let us say, malleability score. So 0 means undeliverable, right? And then match code values. So that we can see over here. So here we can see V1, V2, V3, 4, V4 means they're okay. But N indicates not validated. That we got N2. So N2 indicates validation error. So no validation performed because require reference database not available because ref data is not there. So likewise, you will have what? Multiple match codes. All ends are related to what? Validation issues. So yes, related things are what? Parsing issues. If there are any parsing issues, S4 is everything is okay with respect to parsing. And then R02 R and RA indicates what? Country related issues. You know, like country not recognized, whatever, right? And Q0 to Q4 indicates what? Some completion status issues. And I1 to I4 indicates what? Correction issues, which is partial correction, full correction, whatever. And C1 to C4 indicates corrected, but some mismatch. And V1 to V4 indicates verified, but some mismatches again. These are the multiple categories of match codes that we have within this address validated transformation, right? So now anyway, we got what? So N2, which indicates address is not verified. Yeah, that's one thing. Now let us try to get one more example done here with address validator. So let us say we add another transformation, same thing, address validator only. Yes, now go to input group. So let's use another template. Yeah, instead of using what advanced, let's use a basic. Yeah. So let's start using, guys, start using it. It's a very simple transformation. Configuration is simple. The concept is complex. Yeah, select United States. First step, guys. Let us start doing it all. Guys, so please select United States. First step. So just the stability, all premise, you're all doing right?
Yes, Narsimha, we are following.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Okay, that's the first step. Then go to next templates, and now let's refer what? Basic model. Earlier we have used advanced, right? Let's use a basic now. So within basic, let's say we got hybrid, right? Expand hybrid, and now we are going to add locality complete 1, complete 2, complete 3, postal code, then country name. Yeah. So let us add these ports as input, add ports. So please select from hybrid from a basic model. Yeah. This time we are going to see the values from the source and also values in the target also. But ref data is not there, right? You'll still have same code, which is N2. Yeah. It's fine. So next step. Done, guys, all? So far, please select and say add port. There's an add port button right here. Second from the right here, where I press the mouse pointer. Yeah, done. And we can also add province also. Select province, add port. Yeah, which is state code we have, right? From source. So whatever is in source, right? Corresponding template as attributes can be selected. Yeah. Now let's go and verify this. All the input ports, see hybrid, and we have this ports. Now let us try to map. Yes. Now address 1, we need to map it to what? Locality complete 1. Address 2, get it mapped to locality complete 2. What? And address 3, map it to locality complete 3. Yeah. Now let's expand this. Next we have what? State. Map it to province. And then zip code, we can get it mapped to postal code. Then country, we can get it mapped to country name. Yeah. Now all are getting mapped because the format is getting matched. Earlier, we could not able to map because format mismatch. So remember that. So please map, guys. This is second step. First, get the templatized attributes. Second step, get them mapped. Yeah, done, guys. All. Yes or no? Yes, the special all. Yeah.
Oh,
So there's any voice problem from my side or what? Okay, I can't hear. Huh?
Yes, you are audible, Narasimha.
Okay, good.
you are audible.
Yes, yes.
Okay, fine. So yeah, now let us add output ports. Select this outputs, then go to template, templates. Now, so let's go to address elements, last one elements, last one elements, and scroll down. Yes, select locality complete 1, complete 2, complete 3. That is done. Then we can also select postal code 1. Then we can go to status info in this, right? Select malleability score and match code. That's it. So now with this, we can see address related columns in the target plus the status codes, malleability score and match code. These two are the very important output attributes. So please select these two plus sorry, here 4. And then add ports to transformation. The second from the right hand button. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So that's it. Now let's go to address validator and run. So we can think of many permutations, combinations with address validator. So I'm just trying to talk about here two cases. First one is invalid. Now can you see there is some data here? Address 1, address 2, postal code, and score and match codes. So we can see some data, right? Earlier, we did not get this data because improper match. The mapping things. Yeah. So, okay. Fine. In case we have done any mistake of this kind, right now, let's come. We can just go to reset perspectives. Yeah. So that's it. So output we have status info and then last elements locality, whatever, right? So that's it, guys. Like how one can start what you call configuring address validator. So we can also think, let us say, refer the reference data. Let's say US we selected here, right? Then have this particular reference data as part of what wherever there is a server or wherever location you can just install it. And one second, you have DQ content, yeah, and in that usually we place this what quality content. One sec. Yes. Now let's go to server. Then we have first, can you see here DQ content? So this is where we need to place the content. Yeah. So like AV content, right? Address validator. Or we can also have accelerators, like core accelerators or whatever, which need to be kept over here. And this will be used for match, identity match, like address match, or contact match, or household match, or organization match, or person match. Those things will place it here. And these are pre-built rules to carry out standardization and so on. Yeah. So that's it, guys. This is the location we place it, but it's not mandatory. Wherever you place, right, you just have to specify that path as part of content management service. That's all we need to do. Yeah. So yes, that's about address validator part, guys. Yeah, three things on we need to identify here. So make sure installation is done with this content. Second, identify template attributes, then map. That's all. Over. Map from source system address columns. That's all we need to do. Config is very simple, but yes, concept is very complex here. Yeah. Done, guys, all. But anyway, we got N2 only. N2 means not validated because F data is not there. Just now we saw, right? Info content, nothing is there. You'll have some YSP files that we get it from binary files. We get it from Informatica. Yeah. So that's about address validator. Yeah. Now let us focus on collaboration between the developer and the analyst. Yes, Pratisha?
Yes, Narasimha. This address validation, how does this happen? I mean, will there be any what you say, metadata of address which this address validator checks and verifies?
Exactly. You will have this what we call content. This is where you'll have this complete address content over here. So this will have what I call complete content related to country. Then our source, like whatever has been mapped to address validator, right? So
Mhm.
those columns will become columns data will be compared against with this content.
Okay.
Then after that, if it matches based on that match, right, you will see what you call corresponding malleability score, like 0 or 1 or 2, 3, whatever, depending upon degree of match.
How do we get these addresses?
Yeah,
Narasimha?
we get it from Informatica.
Okay, Informatica. Okay.
Yes, that as part of installation, right? So
Mhm.
they'll ship based on the license. Yeah. So we need
Okay.
separate license for it, Pratisha.
But then the installation is one time, right? The addresses keep
No,
adding
what happened is
as the days go
DQ
on.
data quality, there are multiple flavors, Pratisha. One, basic data quality, where they don't focus on address validation, they focus on parsing, cleansing, all that, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
In that case, they don't use it. Now the next level is what? Match. Match also without population we can do it. With population we can do it. In a sense, with reference data, without reference data.
Yes.
And
కనెక్షన్
third,
ఎత్తిపోయింది ఈ ఇంటర్నెట్ వల్ల
address
చిన్నది
validation, which
ఫస్ట్
is
నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోయింది
based on what reference
3:30
data.
నుంచి మిస్ అయిపోయినాయి
In that case only they'll go
మళ్ళీ
for
ఫస్ట్ కాన్
right
చేయాలి పొద్దున్న నుంచి
what you call
ఏమో నా వల్ల కాదని ఆడ
reference
దింగేసి
data.
సెల్
Paramesra, please go on a mute. Oh, someone has. Oh, he only logged off. That's good, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. It's recorded, huh? So we need to take out that. So that's it. Yeah, you got right, Pratisha?
Yes.
So
Yes.
if we have reference data, right, for
Hmm.
one country, we'll place it here by using DQ content installer. Yeah. Once you place it, then what you said is right. So our source address data will compare with reference data with each meta element, and then you will see how much is a match. Based on that, you will see malleability score like C1, C2, C3, or V4 with 5 as malleability score, which indicates full certain. Some could be partial. In that case, malleability score will be 3 or 4.
Oh.
Clear, right?
Yeah. Yeah. All these details come along with the installation package.
Yes, yes, yes.
Get stored into our local machine.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very
Okay.
simple. Installation is very simple. It's not complex. And mapping part also we know. So rest anyway, just execution only, nothing else. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, sir.
Okay. Now let us start getting into what we call collaboration between uh, the developer and the analyst. Yeah. So let us try doing it. So remember, so let me just talk about theory here. Okay. So let us say developer identified bad records based on what? Some rule or rules. Now, let us say, for example, if some, let us say zip code length of zip code is less than 6. Yeah. Let us take this less than 6. Then score is what? Some less score, say 5 or 7, whatever. Else, the score is what? More number, which is 90, 90, 95, whatever. Yeah. This is what we need to do. So this, we need to build a rule in this way, right? So once you build a rule, right, then the next is what? You'll get scores. Yeah. And now, in this case, what are the bad records? What are good records? These are the good ones. These are the bad ones. Then what will happen to bad ones? So bad records need to be communicated to business analyst or data steward. What do? They can start taking a look at those records from a respective table and apply what we call fixing strategies. After fixing, they can accept this fix and get it reprocessed. Yeah. So this is what we need to do as part of this flow from dev to BA. Dev is doing what? Identifying bad by building these rules, this kind of rules, and then get it communicated to BA. BA does what? Open the table, which is a bad table, right? Which has been identified by this guy, and then fix up. So fixing those records, like replace zip code of less than six digits towards 6 digits, and then accept that change and get it reprocessed. Yeah. This is a one flow. Yeah. Beyond that, there's a one more next level flow, which I'll talk about it. That's where human task fusion, as is process management. We'll see. So whatever we have in this particular flow, which is between developer and analyst, I'll talk about it. Fine. This is a simple way, like how this particular bad record flow would work. Yeah. So which means using this flow, developers, business analysts will communicate with each other. To do that, when it comes to definite what you call configuration, right, or transformation, right? So we need to use decision transformation and also exception transformation. So in decision, we build conditional conditions, yeah, and then come up with what? Scores, right? Then next, based on this scores, we get it mapped to what? Exception. Here, in exception, what we do? We define what is good, what is bad. If it is score is more than 90, good, and it is good. The score is in between, let us say something. So 10 to 80 or 10 to 90, then it is what? Bad. Then if it is whatever, rest, let us say rejections. Rest of them will be considered as what? Rejected records. So these are the three routing options supported by exception transformation. We just need to know how to configure, and based on this, you will have three targets. One is a good one, second is a bad one, third is a rejected. Bad one will be communicated to business analyst, where they'll look at those records like what I said here, right? They'll start applying a fix, get it reprocessed. That's what happens, guys, with respect to the flow from dev to BA. Concept is clear, right? Yes or no, guys? No. So rule, it's a rule based, you know, condition based. Yeah. So let us see that here. In human tasks, we got some extra things which I'll just get it added. Yeah. So now let us try doing that with a practical example. Okay, guys. Can you start doing it? Yeah, let us do it anyway. So right click on dev folder, all guys, new mapping. Yeah. So mapping underscore bad record flow, which uses decision transformation, exception transformation. Yeah, please apply this. Yeah, so click on finish. Yes. Now let us take LA customers. Say okay. Now you need to concentrate, guys, because this is one of the good flow. Yeah. Next, add transformation and select decision transformation. Yeah. Yes. Now map. Let's say we are performing this, identifying good or bad based on what customer tier column. Yeah. Done, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So now let us configure this decision first. One by one, we'll do it. Go to properties. Yeah, then select strategies. Yeah. Click on add. Let's say decision based on customer tier column, right? Now here we need to write the block of statements with valid and invalid scores. Let us build it. Let's say if length of customer type less than 2, yeah, then score Yeah, I think you can hear me, right, guys, now?
Yes, Asma.
We can.
Yes, Narasimha.
And my screen is also visible, right? Yeah.
No, not.
No, Narasimha, it's black screen.
Might okay, right? Yeah, fine. So
Yes, it's visible.
yes, now let us supply else block. Else the score equal to 90. This is a syntax, guys. Ending. Huh? So please apply this. Yeah. Now if we try to validate, see there is a score. Score we defined, right? We need to add output port. Click on ports tab and then edit output ports. Then click on new, add score. right? The score usually it will be it's a double. Yeah, that's it. Now validate. It's okay, right? So this is what we need to do. So please make sure that this is done properly. Then we'll extend this.
Narsimha, can you show again, please? I think I missed something.
Output ports, huh?
Yes, yes.
There is a edit output ports. Can you see here?
Yes, yes.
Click on that.
Okay.
And click on new. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Then apply the name, which is score. Yeah.
Okay.
Then type is a double.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah. Okay, Narsimha. Thanks.
That's all. Yeah. After that, click on validate. Yeah. Done, guys. So far. If anybody has got any problem, let me know, guys. Soundar just switch follow all.
It's the Narsima.
Okay, good. So now let's move on to the next step. Yeah. So next step. See, we got the score, but based on which column we are trying to identify this is a valid or good or bad. That also we need to communicate this to what? Business analyst. So column output port, CT out, which is a customer type out, equal to column name, customer type, right? And copy the same thing in else block also, which means we transfer same data to a target as well. Yeah. So please add this. Yeah. Now, if you validate CT out on extra output port, right, we need to add it. Same procedure. Go to edit output ports, click on new and supply what? CT out. Length is 10 anyway. We got only 10 characters, right, in customer tier. So we don't need to increase that. And type is also string. Yeah, done, guys. And then say okay. Now validate. So this is perfect. Done. Second step. All.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
Perfect. Now, next step. We also need to communicate the reason why it is a bad or why it is good, right? So that for that we can add a reason column. REASON. Then let us say unexpected length. Yeah. And same we can put in else block also. Let's say here expected length, right? Likewise, we can extend this with what n number of decision making block with corresponding scores. Yeah, Sandeep, Manga, Pratyusha, Ramesh, all done?
No, I'm doing it.
Okay. Hey, please make me as a host, guys. From the day, a record is stopped actually.
Yes, Narasimha, here.
Is there a record going on, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Okay. So now edit output port with the reason we added, right? Okay. Click on add and supply the reason here and increase number of characters. Let's say 100. So that data will not be truncated. 10 means unexpected length more than 10 characters, right? It will be truncated. Yeah. Then say okay, validate. That's it. It's a simple way to add one rule where we are taking care of one scope. Rest is good. Likewise, you can add n number of decision making blocks. Say okay. That's it. Yeah. Now let us save this and run decision transformation in the data viewer. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see, guys? So here we could able to see three output ports, right? Three user defined output ports: score, city out, and reason. Scores 90, 10 we have because length greater than 2 means 90, less than means 10. That's what we can see. And column value and reason, expected or unexpected length, right? You can see complete data here. There is no truncation. Yeah. So perfect so far. I think everybody has got the same result, right, guys?
Yes, Nasim.
Yeah.
Perfect. No, who said no? Yeah. Fine. Yeah. If no, also let me know, guys. We'll fix it. Yeah. Now the next is what we need to communicate this to business analysts. So to do that, there is a mediated transformation, which is exception transformation. So please select exception transformation. Yeah. So click on this. In this exception, right? The exception could take place One, based on bad record or based on duplicate record. Let's say here we are trying to focus on what? Bad record exception. So please select that and click on next. So you can put name here exception underscore bad. Yeah. Clear guys, and click on next. Here we need to define. You can say here bad underscore city, which is customer type. That's a table. And where do you dump this? We can dump this in specified connection. Let us say DW. You can specify DW connection. So business analyst, they need to go to this DW connection, open the table. Yeah. But let us say before that we need to populate, right? Okay. Now we can define here, let's say 9 to 89. Yeah. So in between 9 to 89, manual review. In a sense, can you see routing options here? Bad records means between thresholds. Threshold values are 9 and 89 because we got scores, right? They are threshold values. So we have 10 and 90. 10 is between 9 and 89. So they'll be sent to what? Bad table. Clear, no? Now above 89, they'll be sent to standard output, which means good data. Rejected ones, if you want, other than this, right? We can also capture rejected records in a separate table, or we can also send it to both bad as well as standard output. Yeah. So this is optional. If you want, we can capture as a separate group, or else we can just get it ignored. So please configure this thing, guys. Yeah, once it is done, let me know, guys. Done? Ramesh, just
Yes.
that's all.
It's done.
Okay. Now click on finish. So there are 3 targets here. 1, good one, 2nd, bad, 3rd, rejects, right? That's all. Now, if you look at these properties, right? Yeah. So we could able to say data. What is the data here? Customer type. Map it to data. Then quality issues, which is the reason. Map it to quality issues. Then control port. Based on what we are trying to talk about, good or bad, score. So that's why we call it as control port. Oh, that's it. Yeah, please map them. Yes, can you see outputs group out in our under output group? We have got standard output, yeah, where we can see score and city out, rejected records, so rejected score and rejected this customer type. Yeah. Yes. Now let us add target here. Before that, we can configure this exception. Okay, let us run and see the issues. Validation issue, right? Yeah. So can you see here? It contains a quality issue with no assigned input port. What is this? Okay. So which means we need to assign this as part of issue assignment. Can you see here? This is not done. Based on which port we are saying that good or bad. Customer type, right? And priority by default one. If you have multiple reasons, right? Then we can prioritize. What happens is there could be some scenarios where multiple reasons might get matched. In that case, whichever has got highest priority, right? That reason will be communicated to the business analyst. That's why we have got priority. Now, please supply this, which is input port. Yeah. Now we can, now let us see first whether it works or not. Save it and then run. Yes, it's working. So table, right? So overwriting means that bad table we gave, right? So it's going to put bad data there. That's okay. Yes, we can see right here. Good ones we can see. 90, 90, 90, right? Good ones. Now bad ones, they'll be part of bad table, which need to be reviewed by business analyst. Yeah. Correct, right? I hope you got the same thing, right? In your system. Yes or no? Yes,
Yeah, it's running.
Okay.
Yeah, I got this.
Pratyusha, Sandeep, Manga, all. Yeah. You got right. Fantastic. So now add two targets here. One anyway bad table. Let's add LA customers. Right. Yeah. And map these two to what state target. Let's say ID is one, reason is one, and add one more target. Let's say Boston customers. Right. And then map this what these two output ports to customer ID and customer region. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Now I think we got three targets. Yeah, and other target is what batch table, which we have already seen that in the configuration, right? It's a batch table, right? And based on which what it called score data will be sent to batch table also, we know it, right? That's all, guys. Yeah. Now we can just arrange all in iconic so that we could able to see good picture, right? Decision, exception followed by two targets here. One target is in a batch table. That's all. Now we can run this mapping because we got appropriate targets over here. Yeah. Yes, this is fine. Now we can just look at this mapping run successful and go to log and see what it contains. Yeah, see there are some good records. So reader is what? 500, and then bad ones are how many? 118 rows. Yeah, and then good one 382, because less than 2 we got 118 records, and 382 are out of 500, right? Leftover records are 382. They have been sent to target. That's it. Now we need to look at this table data and see what it contains. 118 records should be there. That's where we need to fix. Yeah. So that's it. I'll talk about how this log works tomorrow when we talk about debugging. Yeah. So I hope we are all on the same page, right? This stability, all. Yeah. Guys. Yes or no? Exhausted. Huh? Now let's go to analyst. Yeah, where we need to open these records and start fixing it. That's where the collaboration comes in, right? Yeah, so let's try doing it. So now let us enter again, because should have been expired. Let's open. Yeah. Yeah. So now let us go to projects and actions, new. So here you need to get what? Bad table. This is data quality table. Exception management, data quality management, data quality table, or erronomous. They're all synonyms, guys. So don't get into confusion more. Yeah. So select data quality table over here. Yeah, select that. Is it selected, guys? All? This stability, all. Yeah. Yes or no? Okay. Then select bad records and click on next. Now we kept this under DW connection, right? See here, we can see all the connections. So select that, and here we can search for that table bad underscore city. That's what we gave, right? don't have table. Yes, it is there here. See, we have our column, which is output column, apart from system defined output ports, like row ID for each record, status for each record, update status. See, these statuses, right? When any change that you do in this particular interface, right, which is analyst interface, right, these update status column would get populated. Remember that. Yeah? Like accepted or reprocessed or rejected, whatever, right? Then click on next. And select batch table, click on finish. So this is how analysts would do it. Yeah? So then you could able to see the records once you open that batch table. Yeah? See your batch CT we have, right? Now let's open the data batch table. Yeah? Yeah. Fine. Can you see, guys, less than 2, right? All the records contains what? Less than 2. So that's what we built as part of decision transformation, right? Yes or no? If we go and open this logic, yeah, here you could able to see what less than 2. This data is part of analyst. Yeah, clear, right? So now let us fix it. That's the first 2. We'll change this to some value. Yeah. Or we can just say edit. See, value 2 is there, right? I'll just put here diamond 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Audit note fixed. Yeah. And apply. Right. Now next and close. Next, let's say we ignore it. Next means next record. That's it. Then save this. We fixed it. This is what analyst does after looking at the data. Then save it. So next, accept this particular change. Save is done, accepted. Now we can get it reprocessed. Yeah. See a reprocess button we have, right? Yeah. After that, we can just refresh this page. Yeah. So that that entry would not appear here, because now it has become more than 2 characters. See, records 118 we have right here. So now let us accept all that we have done. So now let us wait. This is a procedure, guys. So we modify it after looking at the data. We save it. We accept that change, and then it means the status will be updated onto this same table, record status and update status we have, right? And then reprocess it. Yeah. It means change will be reflected. If you don't want that change to be reflected, then reject it. That also can be done. Yeah.
The change will be reflected in the original table, Nasim, huh? I mean, the table we took.
No. This one on that table only. No.
That table only. Okay.
That's why we had 2 system columns, right? Update status and normal status, right?
Yeah.
So this is not refreshing. That's just taking time. This would disappear from this active list. So likewise, we can pick up individual records and start fixing it, or bulk also we do bulk fixing. So like if you know like what we are doing, right, you can also do that. So that's it, guys, like how this flow would work. Yeah. And whatever you do here, right? So we could able to see what you call status. See here, we have done change, right? So modified. So we updated it after that reprocessed. Every change or every whatever action that we do, right? All of them will be tracked here. Yeah. And from where we got this bat, see, we can see table, right? And who has done it, when it was done, and then reason. Reason means audit note fixed we have given, right? That's it. Yeah.
So Narsimha, I mean, I do understand until getting this bad records or bad CT table, where we identify the bad records and generate a table or a file like this. Now correcting them in the bad table, how will this help us?
No, later on what we need to do is wherever there is a corrected data in the bad table, right? We need to pick up those records and again get it reprocessed next business day and see if we still have any issues. Got right? That's the next step actually. That we have to do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Got right?
Database.
Yeah. So which let's say we have bad CT. That's a we have it in some table, right? DW connection, right? That's what we placed.
Yeah.
Now from that we need to pick up the status for each row. Then wherever status got changed, read those records and get it reprocessed next business day and start getting it populated to normal table. That way we need to do it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
So that's it. Yeah. So that's about this another collaboration flow between the developer and analyst. Clear, guys? Any questions on this? Bi-directional we have done. Analyst to developer, developer to analyst we have done. Yeah. Same way, we can also do it for what duplicate record flow. Yeah. So in the sense, identify duplicate records and start getting them communicated to the business analyst. Yeah. So same way, right? So at least you need to build this particular mapping, so that they'll be sent through exception only. We have got duplicate record exception, right? We need to select that and configure scores, all that threshold limits, right? Then we'll have appropriate targets, good ones and also duplicate ones. And those duplicate records will be reviewed by again steward, business analyst in this case. So then again you can go here and use data quality table and select what duplicate records here. Yeah. So probably you guys can take the exercise, you can try doing it because one flow we have done, right? Same thing, we need to do it for duplicate because we talked about mass transformation. We know how to configure. So LA customers, mass transformation, exception transformation, then followed by 2 targets, then run that mapping so that you'll get the duplicate data over here. Then fix it by selecting appropriate records. So that's all. Now we don't have any tables for this because we have not done it. Clear, right? But the flow is same. Clear, right, to everyone? Like how we need to do it. Can you try doing it? So now it's around 6 o'clock, right? 6 o'clock anyway. So you can start doing this. And also I gave one more exercise, right? Parsing. Perform parsing based on what? Reference table. So these two things, you guys can start doing it till 6:30. Yeah, I'll be there. If you have any questions, you can always ask. I'll be there in front of the system only. Yeah, you can start doing